All right, it is the last day, the very last day of the Nvidia Generative AI Agents Developer Contest, hosted by Nvidia and LangChain. I am going to win it. I have made great progress as I've been streaming all my development over the last week. And now I just got to grind it out to the finish line for today. So, to be very clear here, the due date of this competition is 5 p.m. Pacific time. That's what they advertise it as. I'm Central Time, so that's 7 p.m. However, I do have plans starting at 4 o'clock my time that I'd like to have this done for. Obviously, this will take precedence if I don't get it done in time, but my goal is to have everything done by 4 o'clock my time, which gives me 9 hours. So I'm going to grind for hopefully around 9 hours to finish everything that I need. So, a little bit of a recap what's going on. This competition, all you have to do is create any kind of AI application using agents, and it has to leverage NVIDIA and LangChain technologies. So that's what I got going on. LangChain is a library just to help you build powerful AI applications in your code, and then everyone knows what NVIDIA is. I'm using that for my large language models. The application I'm developing is revolutionizing the personal training industry through helping personal trainers create workouts. So AI works alongside the human, the personal trainer, to make workouts for their clients. And there really is like a working with humans, which is super, super cool because it generates a workout for one day, then it gets feedback from the personal trainer, revises it, and then goes on to the next day and does that for every single workout in the week for the client. And so I got the backend created first, and that's using LangServe, LangChain, and LangGraph. And so it's a hosted endpoint with all the power of my AI behind a single API endpoint. And then over the last like 4 or 5 days, I've been working a lot at the front end, which is a Next.js application using the Vercel AI SDK. And so that is what I've got going on here, where you can actually like fill in the inputs to start generating the workouts, like the all the requirements, client goals, access to gym equipment, height and weight, all that good stuff. And then it generates the first workout. You can select alternatives, or you can provide feedback, like free form feedback, or you can say just go on to the next day, like I did right here, continue to the next day, and then it'll generate that. And then at the end, when you generate all the workouts for the week, like in this test example, I'm just generating 2 workouts for the week. And some people are like that, especially when they're just getting started with fitness. Then it'll spit out all of the workouts at the end in a form where you can still feel free to select alternatives if you would like. And then this would be like the final thing that you would then take, and then the personal trainer would like put into their software, like Everfit or something like that. And maybe later down the line, I can make it so that like my software is where you can invite clients in to see their workouts and stuff, or a way to like export it or something like that. But anyway, that's down the line. So that's what I got going on for my application. And I have a running list of everything that I have to get done today. And so yesterday I did a lot of the heavy lifting. Um, like like everything you see here, it did not look anything like this even just yesterday. I did all the styling. I did everything past the input of the initial workout generation, like all of this stuff, and being able to select alternatives and then continue with the next day, or provide free form feedback, like all of that stuff. It's been entirely just through what I did yesterday. So I worked my butt off. Now, the main thing that I need to work on this morning that I hope to have done by around 10 or 11. So I'm giving myself like 2 or 3 hours to do this just because it's using new stuff with the Vercel KV Redis database. On the left-hand side here, so with the Vercel template that I used as just like a really good launching point for my front end, it has a list of chats on the left-hand side here. And right when you start a new chat, it just creates a new item in this list. And it's all very much at like the top level there. You just have one level in the database of chats. But for my use case, it's going to be a little bit more complicated than that. Because on the left-hand side, initially, I don't actually want it to be a list of chats, or in my case, a list of workouts that are being generated. I want it to be a list of the clients for the personal trainer. And so then what a personal trainer can do is they can click on new client, and they would actually input all of this information that we typically have as the input for a workout, because those will be the default values that will pre-populate the workout input when they go to create a new workout for their client. So they create clients here like that, inputting all these things for each one they create. And then when they click into a client, then it would go to the second level where we actually have the chats, or I'm going to actually rename all these to workouts. So it's going to say like workout history, new workout. So I'm going to make sure that like the keyword chat is like gone forever. I guess I'll still have it in the URL just because like it is a chat. Um, Maybe I could change it to slash workout. It doesn't really matter much, so I'll focus on that later. It could probably be quick anyways, but that's the main thing I need to do. I need to start by making it so that on the left-hand side, it's clients first, and then that you can drill down into their workouts by clicking on them. And then all the same functionality will still be there where you can click like new workout and go to prior workouts. And yeah, operate within this once you have a workout selected. So that is the plan. Um, and before I even do that, I was actually thinking like I'm in a really good state right now where I kind of want to get things saved. Um, because like at this point I haven't pushed anything to my Git repo, and I kind of want to do that. Let me open up my GitHub desktop here and go to trainers. Wait a second, do I not even have this as a Git repo yet? I might have not even turned this into a Git repo yet. I think that's the first thing that I want to tackle. Um, Really, I thought I actually on what did I call it? I might have just copied the code. Hold on, let me do something here. So in my front end, I'm gonna stop it for now, and I'm gonna just do git status. This might not even be. Oh no, it is a git repo. What is the repo name? Git repo. Um, okay. Yeah, I don't even remember because I think I just cloned the repo or I branched off. Let me go into GitHub here and then go into my repositories, Trainer's Ally. It's a public repo. I'm not sure why it's not showing up in my GitHub desktop. Repository. I want to. Okay, I'm going to fetch. Yeah, I don't know. Typically, when I create a new repository, it is automatically here in my list of repositories, but I don't see it. Add existing repository. Repository path. Is this a... Okay, I think this is all I need to do. I must have, for some reason, I guess I just need to add this manually. So Trainer's Ally, select folder, add repository. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I actually probably should not have done this. I deleted the .env.example. I should add that back. I think that would be good. So let me do that quick. I'm going to do that off camera because I need to take all the values from it. But it'll be good to have that in my repo still. So copy, paste, oops, copy, paste. A little bit of legwork here, just before I really dive into the code again. .env.example, and then this bad boy, I will clear out everything that I put in here. All my secrets. Yep. Okay. So now my .env.sample file looks like this because there's a couple of things I added on um, from the template. Well, this is the main thing actually. I think that's might be actually be the only thing I added is a remote runnable URL. So that way, where I access my links or endpoint is determined by an environment variable and isn't just hard coded in my file that my actions that actually uses the remote runnable here. So I'm just leveraging process.env .remote runnable, which is super solid there. So it makes it dynamic. Okay, so yeah, I'm in a good state here. So I want to save this stuff before I continue. Um, yeah, like there are so many changes here. So I'll have a good backup in case I mess things up today. Because like honestly, I could submit what I have right now to Nvidia. And that's why I feel like I'm in such a good state. Everything that I'm going to add as far as functionality is literally just this thing right here, like making it so you can have clients and then clients have workouts. I could totally just have that as like a make later kind of thing because like at first the what I'm proving out is that I can leverage artificial intelligence with a whole agent system in the back end to generate workouts along with the user and have a front end for that. And I've meant to make it so that it is um, easier to manage all the workouts for personal trainers. So it's a nice to have feature versus like I need this to actually like prove my concept out and to make my application robust. At this point, I would already call what I have a robust application, and I'm happy with how it has turned out. So I want to just make a backup now because if I like mess up anything or I try to get this to work and it just ends up being a hassle and I want to make sure I have time for all the other things below, then I can just go back. So that's why I'm doing that. So okay, let me um let me just look through all the changes really quick and make sure that this looks good. One thing that I probably want to do is remove any console logs that I have because I know that I was console logging some of the AI state as it showed up. Um, so yeah, let me look through this. Yeah, I changed so many files. It's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean up a lot of this as well. Yeah, okay, looks good. Icons, user menu, workout. These are all my new forms. Those are nice and clean. The forms have turned out well. It took me a while to get the forms down the last couple of days, but yeah, getting the Zod schema set up was a pain, making it dynamic based on the workout JSON, but like I got all that taken care of. Now it is really nice. So okay, package.json, I just added the hook forms, LangChain core, yeah, React hook form. Okay, so that's nice. And then I deleted these guys. Yeah, cool. Okay, so I will say initial revisions for trainers ally from the Vercel template. Commit to main. Neighbor fetched. Okay, so boom. All right, so now I'll just check and git, make sure that it's actually good. Last change went from 2 weeks to now. Okay, dope, dope, dope. Yeah, and then this README is obviously gonna have to change. This will be I'll be spending time on this today, definitely, because I think when they talk about so in the competition criteria, quality of submission, review comprehensive and clarity of the project, details, instructions, and demo. Like I feel like details and instructions, like the README is going to be a big thing to look at because they specifically want you to submit your code, links to source code, demo video, social posts, and any other supplementary materials. Yeah, so link to the source code means they're going to go here and they're going to immediately, before they even look at the code, they're going to scroll down to the README. So this is something that I will definitely be focusing a lot of my time on this afternoon as I am wrapping things up. So I need when I like literally the three most important things for me to make this clean and ready for submission after it's done. I need to record a really good presentation, 45 to 90 seconds, and upload that. I need to make a really solid README with instructions on how to set up the application, how to use it probably from like a user standpoint a bit as well. And then I need to clean up my code a bunch, like removing all of the files from the template that I don't need, and then also just making sure that my comments are really solid. I don't have stray console logs, all that good stuff. Maybe even fixing a couple of the weird JavaScript errors that I've gotten here. I don't care much about these. Um, there's just two that are bugging me a bit. I think one of them actually, yeah, this one I don't care about because that one is not going to be that one's even there in the template that was provided. But this one right here, stock slot clone, actually that's from a component that I don't want anyway. So That actually, once I get rid of that, it might actually fix that error. But anyway, so that's what I'm gonna do for cleanup and stuff. Yeah, and then maybe some separate instruction video on how to do everything, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I got this all on GitHub now. I'm gonna leave this open to remind myself I need to change the README. I cannot forget to do that, or that would just look terrible. So okay, so now what I want to do is I want to create a list of clients on the left side here. So I'm going to be touching some files that I have not yet. Um, Actually, well, first of all, let me get rid of these console logs. Yeah, messages. That's the only one that I had at this point. Okay, and then yeah, so then also once I create clients and then clients go to workouts, I will also be changing the name of these workouts, and I might just do it like based on the current date or something. Um, yeah, because it's kind of weird just to have like I'll have the ID in the background because I'll still be used as the chat ID in the URL and then also the thread ID for my call to lang serve. But then like for the title here in the top for my Chrome tab as well as the title for the chat on the left hand side, I wanted to say like workout for like week 617 or something like that. Um, I would just have to figure out what to do if a personal trainer is generating two workouts for a week for some reason because I wouldn't necessarily want to stop them and do it if they want to pay for that. So yeah, I'll have to think about that. Maybe just have it be like based on the time. Like it could be like workout for week 617 and then dash and then like the time of day. Because obviously you're not going to have the same time of day for two workouts. So even if you tried, you can't really make that happen. So okay, so that I cleared out the console log there. So now I need to go to let me clear this up a little bit here. Um, I need to go to the sidebar. The sidebar. Okay, so it's just called chat history, and then I assume sidebar mobile also just does the okay sidebar, and then sidebar. Okay, where? Let me see where chat history is referenced. Chat history is referenced in sidebar desktop and header. So I got to make sure I make this work for mobile and for desktop. That might be part of the trickiness of this too, but let me just get through these files and make sure I can understand. Yes. Okay. So for sidebar mobile, I have the chat history in the header. And then for sidebar desktop, I have it directly in the sidebar desktop component. That makes sense. Why is there a TS ignore error here? What happens? Hmm, yeah, it's weird. Okay. So chat history. Chat history is where I'm going to be spending some time. Definitely. Oops. I made an edit there. I did not mean to. Okay. So let's go to chat history. Okay. So in this case, when I create a new chat, all it does is it goes to the blank URL, which makes sense. That's how I would create a new workout. Well, actually, it's going to be interesting though because I kind of need two layers to my URL. I need to have a slash client slash and then the client ID and then a slash chat ID. Because like this new chat or like when I change it to new workout, it shouldn't just go to the root URL anymore. It would actually need to go to it would just like take off the chat portion of the URL. So it'd be like the my URL slash client ID. And so I might need some sort of global state that would represent the client that's being selected. Interesting. Okay, well let me look at the sidebar list. Um, Sidebar list. And where is the okay, so chat. So I load the chats. Okay, it's just a React cache function. Okay. So here, this is where I would make it so that it would load Um, Now this is where it would load the clients first instead of the chats. And then when I select a client, then I would need to update. Okay, if I go to sidebar items, um, so now the sidebar items, it is a type sidebar actions. Okay. Um, Sidebar actions. There are a lot of files here for the sidebar. But I got a handle of it for sure. And then when I actually select one of these, where does it change the URL? I'm not sure what sharing. In fact, I probably don't even want sharing for the clients. Where do I? That's for removing. Am I missing something? Okay, there's a reference to the router here. So where is the router used? That is for just deleting. Okay. But when I actually click on a chat, it's supposed to sidebar item. What happens when I click? Weird. Okay, I just want to figure out where it actually sets the chat ID. Okay. Because when I click on an item, so chat history is just a sidebar list. And in the sidebar list, I load all the chats and I have them as sidebar items. In sidebar items, I literally just have a list of sidebar item that has the actions as well. In sidebar item, I don't think I do anything. Oh no, okay, yeah, it's just to the href of the link. Got it. So I'd have to change this to make it an actual action when I want to create a client. Um, or wait, hold on. Yeah, this whole thing might take a bit of work. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to change all these like custom actions instead of just direct links. Um, yeah, because in my chats, I had to change how I would. Well, what about this? I'm trying to think like, what if I didn't actually make the clients update the URL and it would still just be like slash chat slash ID, and then the clients would just be maintained internally in the state of the front end. You're getting it complicated because um, you have to change like the front end, how it parses the URLs and stuff like this right here would have to change. And then where I actually fetch the chats, that would have to change as well. Where do I do that? So page get chats params.id. Yeah. So because this whole thing is not going to be slash chat slash ID anymore. It's going to be slash client slash ID slash chat slash ID. That definitely gets a little iffier for sure. Like it's just more complicated state to manage. So I'm trying to think how I would do this here. Because I have an ideal idea in my mind. Hmm. Sorry, I'm yawning a lot this morning, but I gotta just wake up. I'll be getting coffee soon, probably. That'll help. Okay, so because ideally in my mind, I really do want it so that the client, there'd be a client, my website slash client slash ID, and that'd be at the top level. Just like right now we have the page at the top level, or not the page. I'm just staring at this file. That's why I said that. We have the chat ID at the top level, and then within each client you create chats. You create the workouts. Like that's why I get to eventually, but that is just gonna be a lot. Um, because I'd have to make this nested. All the things I had already talked about, I'd have to change. I'm kind of repeating myself here because I'm just trying to think about how I'd even do that. Might be, it honestly might be a bit much to change right now because I have to balance between like diving deep into a new feature and then like getting to these things to make it a really good submission for the competition. Um, yeah, I feel like it's definitely good to have because I'm trying to think like what if it isn't even that great to have that feature, but like having this input be pre-populated is definitely helpful for each week you create for a client. Because like their goal, like most of these things really won't change that often. Like the phase will change once in a while. Number of workouts in the week, that'll change as they get more comfortable. The length will probably remain the same a lot of the time. Same thing with access and preferences. Goals could end up changing, and then like the weight is going to change a lot. And then yeah, like these two things would like yeah, like never change really. But like yeah, I mean, there's a few things there that are going to change. So or that are not going to change. I mean, and so it really would be nice to like not have to type that in every time. But is it worth the work for me right now for this competition and not just have that be something I do later? That's the question. Hmm. 'Cause the other thing is, I still want it to be possible to create a workout without being within a specific client. Oh, whoops! I need to restart my front end. Let me, okay. I don't want a personal trainer if they want to try out the platform, or even if they are have been using the platform for a while, but they just want to generate some sort of ad hoc workout. I don't want them to have to go into a client just to generate a workout. I want there to be an option to be a just like some list of workouts that is outside of the client. And so what that would mean is I can't make it, excuse me, I can't make it a requirement, an absolute requirement to have the path for a chat be slash client slash ID slash chat slash ID. This is not feasible because if you're generating a workout outside of a client, then it's not going to be like that. So, hmm, wondering if what I could do. So another thing I could do without actually changing the URL um, is I could just make another piece of input here where it's like select the client you want to generate the workout for, and then it would pre-populate based on that selection. So instead of having like a drill down here of like client goes to chat, there would just be like a separate place that'd be in parallel where it's like here are your chats and here are clients. The clients doesn't drill down into chats, but it is then just used as a list of pre-filled inputs that you could select here. That could be the way to go as well. I'd have to think about that. Hmm. Because then that would make it so that my URL doesn't get extra complicated, and then it'd still be possible to make ad hoc workouts that are not for a specific client. And then maybe later on, I could then generate or have some sort of view where it's like I could see all the workouts I made for a specific client, potentially. Um, yeah, the problem is then like querying the database would get more complicated because I wouldn't have just like ID of the client and the key for the database entry. It would be like a piece of the input, which maybe that's fine. Maybe I would just do like a filter, like select the workouts where who I'm generating it for is like the ID of the client or whatever. So that's definitely an option. Uh, Hmm. Because I don't even know, like, is that kind of querying possible? Is what I'm wondering. If I go into my actions here, I'm just like I've been saying, I'm kind of um newer to Redis, so I don't know what's it look like exactly to actually query based on um hmm, like query based on something that's within the records versus like the key. Because like get chat, like yeah, that just works by fetching based on the ID directly. But if I'd want to actually query, I wonder if I could do that. Let me see here. Um, Let me ask GPT quick, because if this works well, this could definitely be an option. Get chats. Where's my get chats function? Get chats. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna make a new chat here. This code is using Vercel KB. How could I make it so it accepts a new argument client ID and only filters or only the chats where um, the client ID attribute matches. 'Cause I don't want to have to do that in the for loop where I loop through all the chats. I hope that there's a way where I can do it like actually within the function that queries the database. So let's see. Um, yeah, see, this isn't what I want to do because then it's still fetching all of the workouts, so it's kind of inefficient. Um, this isn't ideal. No, I want to do the filter in the actual KV call, so I don't have to pull all records just to then filter. You would need a way to index and query by client ID. However, Vercel KV doesn't natively support complex queries or secondary indexes. Um, yeah, see, this is what I know I might need to make. I know that that would be the ideal solution because then you'd pass in and yeah, so you get the user ID and then you get the client ID. Like I know that's what I should probably do. Just makes it tough. Um, hmm. Because then all of my workouts are dependent on a client ID, and it would be hard to do something ad hoc unless I have like some deep, let's like some placeholder where it would just be called like ad hoc. And so then like if client ID is undefined because it's not in the URL, then it would just say ad hoc for that query here. So it'd be like user ID, client ID would be ad hoc, and then colon, and then the chat ID. So I could definitely do that. Oh. Hmm. The other thing is like I'm not entirely sure if I'm set on using Vercel KV long term. I still might want to switch over to Firestore. And so what that would mean is that like all of this work would be changed up anyway. So I don't know how much I should really be bothering with this. Because if I spend 3 hours doing this right now, and then I have to spend 2 hours changing it for Firestore later, instead of just like 2, 3 hours of getting it set up with Firestore because I'm more familiar, and it just be in one shot. That might be way more worth it because I don't need this for the competition necessarily. It'd be nice. Hmm. I think what I should do because my demonstration has to be so quick that it might even not be worth having to explain a whole new feature, being able to have clients and then clients have workouts. Like maybe I really should just focus on this and make this the focal point of the demonstration, not really talk about the sidebar at all, because I'm not going to have the time. And that's not where the power of NVIDIA and LangChain is anyway. So that actually might make more sense. Yeah. 'Cause right now I could focus on just like making this a lot cleaner, like little improvements to improve the presentation versus trying to spend the entire morning and yeah, like early morning and late morning at this point, implementing this feature that wouldn't really be called out in the presentation anyway. I think that's a better way to go. This will be a nice to have in the future for sure. Another idea I had um, is what if I could make it so that you could go to a workout. I click on this workout here, and then I could copy the inputs of it for a new workout. So that way, what I'm doing is I'm making it possible to take what you generated for a client in the last week, and then do it again for the next week, but reset the inputs or copy over the inputs so you don't have to enter that in again. That could be a possibility. That wouldn't be worth doing now, but I guess I'm just thinking about like other ways to input this feature when I do in the future. Yeah, but I don't need to focus on that. Um, yeah, okay. Okay, here's what I really need to focus on right now. One second, let me clear some notifications on my phone. Getting spammed by stuff, unfortunately. Failed production deployment. Ooh, actually, yeah. So, I should probably pay attention to this. I got an email saying that my Vercel deployment failed for my app. Let me actually take a look at this. That's might be because environment variables are missing. Let me see what the error is. Specifiers in the lock file. Ew, this is ugly looking. Oh, pm lock.yaml is not up to date. The package JSON. I don't really know what that means because I'm not familiar with pm. Anyway, I'll look into that later. Because for my demonstration, I'm just gonna run this stuff localhost anyway. Just keep it simple. I don't need to go deploy my Langserve endpoint into DigitalOcean, and I don't need to actually go and deploy my Vercel site. Um, yeah, because I don't want people Like I don't think the reviewers of the like they don't expect to like use the application. Like I just need to give my source code in a demo. Like they don't want to like actually be able to use it. They don't expect to. And I don't want them to take my Nvidia credits anyway. Like if I make it public for them to use, then I would need to allow other people to be able to use it, and then they could just spam my and use my Nvidia credits. Okay, well, okay, here's the thing. It would be kind of cool though if I could give them the opportunity to actually use it, because that could be my quote unquote supplementary materials. Is like, hey, here's the link to this private site where you could go and actually use this and generate a workout. I don't know. I don't know if they'd bother doing that though, so I don't know if that's worth my time. I should focus on the things right now that are definitely worth my time. I should put it that way. I am thinking about too many things at once right now because the pressure is on to like make this really good before I submit it. Okay, the most important thing for me to focus on right now. I go back to my list here. I'm gonna take this thing and I'll move it to a nice to have, and then fix up my numbering here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I'm just gonna make this number 11. Okay, so I'll add this at one point, but it might come with a restructuring using Firestore anyway, so that'd be a lot of work. Can't do that in a day. Um, I just really I need to be focused on the submission today anyway. But the thing that I really need to change and make look nice is I needed to not just have the ID of the workout next to the yeah. So what I might want to do is actually make a piece of input that is the name of the workout. I think that could be nice, and I could even make it optional so that you don't have well not. But I think that'd be good because then a personal trainer would say like workout for week 617 for this person. Or once I implement clients and then a list of workouts for the clients, it would just say that it is they would just give the name like workout for week 617 or whatever. So that actually I think sounds good. The only problem is it makes this form bigger. Like when I click new chat, um actually it would fit about perfectly. So that might actually be good. Yeah, I think this would be good to focus on. So I can get a good title here. And then wait, is this okay, the light theme does not work at all. Um I guess it would work if I just changed the color of the card. Yeah, so that's the kind of styling thing that I should probably take care of as well. Okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. For today, I'm going to make it so that the title works well and add a new input, and then I'm gonna call it there for as far as functionality goes. Because at this point, I have fully proven the power of my AI application. I don't need other features on the front end to really prove that. I'm getting ahead of myself. It's something that I'll need to implement when I make this product, but it's not something I need to make now. And I've been coding for hours and hours and hours and hours this weekend, and it's not like I need to do stuff for the competition and do stuff for after the competition right now. Focus on one thing at a time, especially because, like I said, of how much I have been coding, and I need to pace myself. So I'm just going to make it so that it's possible to create a title, a nice title. So in my workout generator, I'm going to remove all of these things that I'm not going to be dealing with right now. In my workout, not generate, workout form, I'm going to have a new piece that is going to be the title. The title will just start out as an empty string. Well, I'm just checking one text message quick. If there are actually people watching the stream, I won't be doing this, but I know that this is just like a grind fest, and I don't want to be completely disconnected from the outside world um, while I am streaming for hours and hours. So okay, so title, workout input schema from libtypes. And then for the title, I think I'm just gonna make this required. Um, Title is required. Okay, so now I have a title. And then I just need to make the input option for the title. So I'll copy a different text field, just like this one right here. And then I will put that one at the top. And it'll be outside of this grid here. So name is just going to be title, workout, title. And then for the placeholder, I'll just say workout 617 week or for Ben, etc. Um, Let me see. Okay, when I do new chat, how does this look? I want to see like if it's cut off now. It is a little cut off. Um, okay. Uh, yeah. I liked how it was concise enough before where I could show everything and still have like a little bit of white space. So it's a little unfortunate. Let me see if I can change that quickly though. Because what I can do is change the padding a little bit. Still not perfect. How about the padding between, where is that even? Space Y. Yeah, 4. Okay, that looks good. So now if I refresh, it's more condensed, but it looks good. Well, okay, well, hold on. Why does it, wait, let me go to a chat and then go to a new chat. I don't like that it's cut off here. Let me try something. PT2, or I'll do 4. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Okay. Workout generator. I could even do like PT3. Tiny little details here, but I just want this to look nice when so let me refresh and see how it looks like when the form is first presented to you. Okay, that looks good. Workout generator. Um, yeah, this is solid. So now we got the title here. Title, workout title. And then when I submit it, on submit, generate workout with the data that I've given it. So within my actions here, generate workout, input data is of type, and I infer that from the schema, and I added the name to, or the title of the schema, so that'll be there already. The thing I need to do now is I need to actually grab the title properly, because title is going to be, um, well, how am I going to do this? So input data, um, um, I'm just trying to think of like where in my AI state would I put this title now? Could it just be within state? Could I literally just say state dot title is equal to or wait, no, it's literally in the input data, duh. So I spread the input data and for the state.input. And so I literally just say title is equal to um, messages 0, because I get messages from the AI state. Messages 0 dots. Shoot. No, state. Workout state. Hold on. Hold the phone here. Where am I? Um, in AI state, we have the workout state. How am I? How did I get away with this? Workout form. Where do I get the input from? Because that should be workout state, not just state. I'm trying to see how the heck that works. Because where do I fetch the input data to give the default values here? Messages dot input. Workout state. I need it like that. Yeah, I don't know how that worked before. Messages content dot state dot input. Am I referencing just here? Workout state. I think I'm good now. So I'd say workout state. So it'd be workout state dot input dot title. And then, oops, oh shoot, I lost where I was. Um, what do I do? Okay. Okay, so sorry, I just need to copy that thing again. So because as a default value, I'll just say workout chat ID. Okay, so now I should be good. That was kind of a weird thing there where like, so workout state is the attribute here, but I was just calling it state. It bugs me. What the heck am I doing? I called it, okay, so it's workout state. So when I update the AI state, um, dot update, dot done, it's workout state. That is really important. When I, cause this is not in the default workout state. So when I set the state again, when I continue joining a workout, I wonder if it's going to override, or there's not going to be the input anymore. Is that a problem? Hmm. So when I fetch the state, messages.content.state. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this needs to be state. What am I doing? I think I'm never actually using the state that I have here. I think that's my problem. I was never using this before because I was always just using the state within the content here, right? Like state here, this is within message.content. This is within a tool. So it's just also message content. I don't think I was ever, I will see if anything breaks. But I think that was my deal, as I was never actually using that. So I was confusing myself with the state that I am actually using, which is tied to each message, not the overall state of the AI state. But yeah, right, because it would actually be messages 0 dot state dot input. Isn't this right? Property state does not exist on type message or AI workout. Yeah, because this is an AI workout. I can guarantee it as AI workout type. That's my problem. Messages dot content dot state. Messages dot content dot state. Okay, I think that's better. A little bit iffy there, a lot of question marks and stuff, but I have a solid default value if I need, which will work. And I don't need the workout state. So the first message that I have, this it's going to have a content of state, and that state is going to include the input. Input is going to include the title. So I should be good there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this, restart my Langstrom endpoint as well. So I had that stop last night, so it wasn't running all overnight. And I'm going to try creating a workout. Make sure this runs fine. Oh, there we go. All right. So for the title, first of all, this is required, correct? Yeah, title's required. Okay. So I'm going to say workout for myself, and I'll just select all the default stuff that I had here. Okay. And then generate workout. So it gave an ID. That's okay because that's not the title. Um, okay. So it didn't work. Now I just have to see why. Was there an error at all? Um, that's fine because I just need to print this out. So let me go down here. I might be just doing something wrong here. So let me do a console log. Let me sneeze quick. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm gonna do a console log of the message state. Oh no, it's because content is an array. I need to access the first message and then yeah, that's my problem. Okay, that's kind of messy, but this will work because I know that like the very first message, very first content, that is going to have my input. And I can even console log this to verify. So that'll come out on my back end here because this is a server action. So I'm going to come here, I'm going to delete this workout, create a new chat, or actually, let me just refresh to be really, really safe here. And then I will say workout for myself. Select all the default options I've already been selecting a million times. Try it workout. Let's see how this goes. Workout for myself. Workout for myself. Perfect. Okay, and then the chat ID is still there. I guess I could like take the title and transform that into the ID or something, but yeah, it's not worth it. That is solid. Okay, dope. That is taken care of. So that looks a lot nicer now. Because otherwise it's just going to be weird if like all these IDs are splatted all over my code. So that's a dub. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, now that I'm making all this look good, is I want to change all this stuff, like from clear history to clear workout, chat history to workout history. Um, or actually, I'll probably just leave history, but I would, yeah, like change this to new chat. Yeah, just some like little UI stuff here. So let me go in to the sidebar. Um, Everywhere it says chat, except for I think I'm gonna leave chat in the code. Because if I try to change every instance of chat to workout, I'm gonna die. So this is a shared workout. So I'm just gonna go through all the sidebar things and see. Share workout, delete workout. Are you absolutely sure this will permanently delete your, wait, what is this? Um, Workout deleted. Okay, so that is good. And then in the sidebar desktop, sidebar footer, sidebar item. Already edited this one, right? Yep. And then sidebar items, sidebar list, no workout history. Sidebar mobile, sidebar toggle, sidebar, user menu. Okay, where does it actually say chat history though? Because I could have sworn I went through all the components that would have that. Okay, so clear your workout history. That is good. Where chat history, new workout. Here we go. These are workout history. Workout history. That is good. New workout history. That is dope. Um, that is good. Okay, so the next thing I need to change is I need to change this text right here. Instead of saying send a message, I'll have it say revise feedback or revise workout with feedback. So let me go clear all these things that I edited because I'm probably not going to have to come back to them. In my prompt form here, it will, instead of saying send message, I will say provide input to revise. Need to refresh maybe for that to take effect. Oh yeah, new workout. I need to change that as well. New workout. Okay, so that's good. Let me try refreshing. I think I might just need to refresh. New work. Hmm. It still says send a message. Um, Oh, let's go to this. But actually, what I was thinking about doing is making the message dynamic based on if the input is disabled or not. Let me go back to this workout here. Okay, I'm going to do that. So the placeholder is going to be dynamic. So if input is disabled, uh, wait until you are given a workout to revise to provide input here. Otherwise, I'll say provide input to revise. Yeah, so like right here it says provide input to revise workout. I can even say like this is optional. And then if I go to a new workout, it'll say wait until you are given a workout to revise to provide input here. I think it's pretty decent user experience. Like it's pretty clear. Like it's disabled, so you can't do it anyway. It's you're told to wait until you're given a workout to revise, and then there's also this little text right here that says like, here's where you provide your input to revise workouts after they are generated. And then for here, I'm saying it's optional as well because that goes with what I have here, like continue with next day, revise without feedback, or enter feedback below and hit enter to automatically revise the workout with your guidance. So I think that is some good UX that I've got going on there. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to do is I could make the light theme work. I mean, the light theme is not going to be ideal, no matter what. Because yeah, but like I should make it look good. What is this thing? This thing's been bugging me. 2x1, 2XL. What is that? What the hell is this? Um, wait, let me search their code here. 2XL. I don't know where that little thing is. Unfortunately, yeah, this is used as styling a lot. I don't know what that is. It might be just some like local hosted thing. Like maybe that actually would be on the site. Oh no, here it is. Tailwind indicator. Components tailwind indicator. What is the tailwind indicator? Components. This is one of the files I haven't looked at. Oh yeah, here we go. If it's production, return null. Oh, okay. I see what this is. This is actually really neat. This is telling me in development what size my screen is, so that I know like how what size I'm currently styling for. So if I change this, yep, it goes to XL, and then it goes to LG, and then SM, and then XS. Okay, that is actually really neat. I like that a lot. I could have used that. That's wow, that's a smart little idea. Just like as you develop, just to know like exactly, okay, wow. Yeah, because then you look at a resolution, and you're like, okay, this doesn't work for this resolution. What type is it? Is it small? Is it XS? Whatever. Sometimes you don't really know, and then it can be confusing. So that is awesome. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do is yeah, make this look good on in the light theme. And so I'm gonna look at another component they have here and see how they did that. I don't actually know because it seems like they have the background color hard coded, just like I have here. What if I go to this and toggle? Oh, gotcha. So they do actually keep it as dark. Hold on, let me sneeze again. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, they do actually keep it as dark. Everything else is light. These are dark. I mean, that looks okay. I was just thinking, like, what if I did something a little bit different? What if I actually made the color of the card dynamic? And the way that I could figure out how to do that is I could just see how it makes like the chat history dynamic. Uh, yeah, dark. Okay. Background zinc 50. And then, yeah, okay, let me try this. I'm just gonna give this a shot. Because where do I say? Oh, I select boom. And then dark. Let's try this. Okay. I mean, that works. I would just want to make it a little bit darker, like zinc 200, 250. Let's try 250. That do anything? Background zinc 100. Looks okay. Can I do 150? Maybe they did dark for a reason, because it kind of looks, it does look better. Um, Background zinc 200. It's too much. I mean, that's decent. I mean, here's the thing. Right. Some people are weird. Some people love light theme. I personally don't a ton, but I think some people might actually think this looks better. I don't really know who, but I'm going to just do this anyway. Okay, so I'll fix this in every single one of my forms here. 'Cause I actually don't really like how in the example here, in the light theme, like these still remain dark. So those like pop out way too much. I think that actually looks bad. It's like I think I like it more when it's more subtle. Just like when you go to the dark theme, it's still pretty subtle. Okay. So now if I go here, I go to a workout I've already generated. Yeah, looks good. And then I can go to the dark theme. I mean, I still like the dark theme more, but anyway, I got that sorted out, which is good. So cool. The styling looks good for a light theme as well. Okay, nice. It's good, looking good. So at this point, I think the styling is pretty much done. I think the UI is looking really good. I just need to. Ooh, one thing I can do in the Zod schema is I can give a max for min1 dot max 100. I should probably be doing that for all of these strings actually. Yeah, let me do that quick. Workout length um dot min 1 dot max 50, and then this is dot min 1 dot max 200, min 1 200, and then dot min 1 dot max 50, dot min 1 dot max 200. I think that'll be good. Workout output schema. Where did I reference that here? Yes, I do. Okay. So in this case, wait, wait a second. Where do I use this? Do I use this anywhere? I don't know if I do, because I think I might just use that. Workout output schema. Do I import that from types? I do not. I don't know if I use this anywhere. Okay, I'm not going to mess with that right now. Okay, so let me test this out. If I make a new workout and I make the weight way too much, a million characters. It did not work. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Um, I need to give a different message. So, uh, okay. I'm just gonna give this to GPT to blast it for me quick. Fix this Zod schema so the required messages go with the min, and then for the max, just say that the field is too long. This will work. Well, title's too long. Okay. GPT, fix my Zod schema. Thank you. Also, even structuring it nice. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Wait is too long. Height is too long. I mean, this works. It's kind of funny. All right, paste it here. Title is too long. Wait is too long. Height is required. Okay, we are good. That's good. So I have that sorted out. And then in my prompt form, I also want to make it so that the input it gets cut off after a bit. Set input e dot target dot value, and then let me ask GPT this as well. How do I make this limit the number characters to 500? Oh, I mean, I guess. Okay, so let me remove this or add the brackets here. So I'll say if e dot target value length is less than 500. There you go. Okay. Because I also just want to limit the possible input that you can give to for the feedback. Because like let me go to this workout here and type some feedback. Like this would still be like really extensive. You could provide a lot of information here before you'd hit your cutoff, but I just don't want it to be like way too much. Like yeah, I can go on and on and on and on. But I just don't want them to put in like thousands and thousands of characters and have that rack up a massive AI bill. Yeah, I could even make this like let's just do like 600. Let's see. Yeah, like 600 is good. That's all you need. Okay. All right. Super solid. So that is good. So let me go to my list here. Okay. So at this point, I have the UI looking really nice. Style looking good. Light theme is good. Just references workout everywhere. Um, I don't think there are like any like big bugs or anything. I've been testing even a little bit off stream, testing the generation of workouts. That's looking really good. Next, what I need to do is I need to clean up my code. Get rid of the Vercel template stuff is the main thing, really. Make it look like it's fully my project, and that I don't just have a bunch of stuff hanging over from the template. Then I'll go and I'll document everything, and also make sure that I don't have any stray console logs or anywhere in my front end code and prints anywhere in my back end links or lang graph code. So those two things I would like to do for the next hour or two. And then this I will probably do. I think I'll just do a README. I think that's the decision I'm going to go with here. Instead of trying to make some separate document of how to use the application, I'll just say create a really good README. There's no like that. That's the whole point of having that in a repo is like you have the instructions there right next to the all the code. I don't need to make some separate Word document or something that I would attach. Like I don't need supplementary materials if I can keep it all concise. I think that'd be appreciated even. And then as far as creating a 45 to 90-second presentation, ideally I'd like to start that at 2 o'clock. I think that'd be good. Because from 2 to 4, I would just be working on presenting, handling any little UI. Because one thing that might happen is while I'm presenting, I'm like, shoot, actually, I do want this UI to be a little bit better for the presentation. So little time for a little bit of tweaks for that. Maybe even starting that at 1 would be good. Getting that presentation recorded and maybe edited a little bit if I need. Probably just using Microsoft Clipchamp. And then I would just need a little bit of time to submit the application and post it to YouTube and Twitter. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to stream myself recording. I don't think I can do that unless I like clip from the stream. But I'd have to end the stream first and wait for it to process to do that anyway. So I think for this part, I will just have to end the stream. So my plan is end the stream around 1 or 2 o'clock, and then record this, upload it to YouTube and Twitter. That is the plan. Um, what was I going to look at here? Oh yeah, I was going to see like, okay, if I click the submit button, what all do I need to put in? Submit your project. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Less than 200 words. Nice. Okay, so they want it to be concise. Project category, hardware tested on. I don't really have hardware that I've tested it on. Um, Nvidia connectors, Nvidia NIMs, API catalog, LangChain, LangGraph. I could add guardrail as well. That could be cool. Yeah, another thing I might want to look into today is just spending a little bit of time seeing if I could like add a couple more Nvidia features. Just because right now I'm only using these four, which I mean, I think that's still good. Challenges during development. I like that. Instructions to run the project. Okay, so they do want step-by-step instructions. Gotcha. Because they want to run it locally. Okay, so that's another thing is I'll basically have these instructions in the README, so I'll copy it over, but I need to make sure it's very clear, like you create a virtual environment for Python, then you install the packages from my requirements file, and then you run the links for backend, and then you run the front end doing the npm install. I'll have to document that very, very clearly, because there cannot be any issues if they want to run this locally. Gotcha. Okay. All right. That'll be good. So I think what I'm gonna do now, I have been streaming for an hour and a half already. Holy cow. All right. I'm going to take a break to eat breakfast, get some coffee, probably get some tea as well. My throat is dry from talking for 13 hours yesterday, and an hour and a half today, and 8 hours on Saturday. And then I'll come back and I will work on cleaning up the code. Try to like just really nail through this. And then I'll document everything. So that is my plan. So yeah, I will be back in a bit. All right, I am back at exactly 10 o'clock. Okay, so this is exactly 10. I have 6 hours if I want to get this thing done by 4 o'clock. Otherwise, I still have 9 hours if I really, really need to push it. But yeah, things are looking really good here. So now I'm going to go through and I'm going to clean up my code and get rid of a lot of that template stuff that I don't want. So first of all, what is this? Are these for the readmes? I'm trying to see what I can get rid of. Um, hmm, there's an error there. That sucks. Yeah, because I want this to deploy to Vercel, even just to like make sure there aren't any TypeScript errors. Okay, what am I doing here? So in these stock components, the first thing I want to clear out is the stocks folder. Because that's like the most obvious, like not a part of my project. We have a folder called stocks in a workout related project. And so I'm going to click on this and see where else it is referenced. Event skeleton is referenced just in components slash stocks, which is this index file right here. Okay. And this guy is referenced nowhere. So I believe I can remove this. Actually, let me repush to Git before I do any of this here. So I'm going to, because if I end up deleting any of the things that I need, I could just revert the state. So let me just say here, fixing up styling, UI, and UX. Now I can go ahead and delete stuff freely, and then I can just revert the commit, or like I guess reset to head if I need to. So because I'm going to delete this right here, this first one, and then the event skeleton. Ooh, these all have a red now. Okay, see, I can't do that. So let me go back here because I have why bot card from dot message. Okay, yeah. So I need to move this one out basically. Okay. Oh yeah, because this exports out the. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to clean this up a lot, but I still need to retain some of the things like the bot card from the slash message, and then the spinner as well. Um, yeah, I want that. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I don't really need stock workouts. Um, because I could just rename this entire folder, I think is the move. Workouts, um, utils. I'll just call it workout utils. Yes, and I want to update all references. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so workout utils. Um, and then within workout utils, I don't want this anymore. Messages I also don't want. So I'm gonna delete this index and see if I can fix these errors that come up because it's gonna say, oh no, bot card is not found. But I'm just gonna import it from workout utils slash message. And that, yes, that does indeed fix that. So um, message. message. And then in actions, where's my error at the top here? Um, spinner bot card, workout utils. Um, okay, slash message. But then the spinner actually is going to come from somewhere else. That's going to come from spinner from. Okay. I don't need the system message anymore. I'm not using that. So that is clean. This was event skeleton. I don't need this anymore. And then stock. These are some nice components they've got, but don't need these. I'll actually delete all four of these. And then events. Don't need this. We should be good. I think I just need message. I don't know why it's red. Oh, because it just means that I deleted things in it. That's why it's red. Okay. So this is looking good. And then from the UI, I can just leave these because they're just all the shad CN components I've incorporated. That's fine. Um, I think everything else is good to keep. I guess the only thing is like if there's any types that I need to get rid of, but there's not. Utils. It's good. It's good. What else is there? License. I need to change the license definitely. Because it's not Vercel anymore. So copyright 2024 trainers, or I'll say Kaya Fitness Incorporated, because or not incorporated, Kaya Fitness LLC. Just because that's my wife's business and like I'm making this for her, so I might as well say that it's copyrighted for her. Because I think that in the end, I want this to be like a Kaya Fitness technology. I think it'd be really cool to kind of like make this for her and then have it be like a part of her business because we're in it together as a married couple. So, I guess it makes sense. Anyway, so um, all these things can stay. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing else that just is kind of weird to have in here. The license is good. Components is good. PNPM lock. This thing I have to figure out how to fix so that it'll compile. Um, what else might there be? I need this. I need the chat history. I need the chat list. I need the messages actions. Even though I don't really use the share, I'll still have that for now. Um, actually, I wonder what even happens if I try to share. Let me try this here. Does this actually work? If I'm not signed in, can I see this chat now? Like, does it make it public somehow? Um, why is it clocking? Is it compiling something? Oh yeah, because it's a oh yeah, it's a share. Um, okay, that's cool. Hold on a second. I could actually use this to send an example. Ah, why does it have to be the light theme though? I could actually use. Okay, this is cool. This is good, dope. So the share it actually works. Nice. Okay, and I could maybe even like have that as supplementary material, like to like give a workout that it generated. I would just have to have the website hosted and everything. Okay, that is fine. Okay, so yeah, I need the chat panel, chat shared dialogue, chat clear history, empty screen. Um, no, I don't need the empty screen. Delete. External link, footer, header. I just need nothing that says like Next.js or Vercel. Oops. That's the main thing that would be kind of weird if I had that still in my code somewhere. Login button. Login with GitHub. I guess it's fine. I mean, when I make this an actual product, like personal trainers are not going to be logging in with GitHub, but I'll just have that for now because I'd have to change functionality to allow for different types of logins and stuff if I want to get rid of that. So, email password, that is good. Markdown, that I guess I'll keep that. Providers, I assume that's providers for login in, so that's good. Um, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Good, 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 good. Sign up form. Um, where's the GitHub even used? I might have already removed that. It's fine. Theme toggle. I wish dark theme was the default theme, to be honest, because this just doesn't look as good. It really doesn't. I like the dark theme a lot more. It just pops. Hmm. The dark theme looks so much nicer. Um, hmm. Is there an easy way I could flip that in the code? Let me look at that quick. All right, well, actually, no. This is a big file I need to check as well. Um, so I need to make sure there's nothing, because there was so much stuff in this file at one point. I need to make sure that this is all clean. Looks good. There's no comments for any of this though. I'll be commenting the heck out of this file because this is where all the AI actions happen, where it actually interacts with my backend. So it'll be good to really comment this up. But that looks good. There's nothing there. And then use copy to clipboard, use enter, submit. All these hooks are good. I don't use this one, but I'd like to at some point. Okay, yeah, where's my Tailwind config? Because I think this is where I would define the themes or not. Okay, next auth. Okay, that's good. Oh shoot, there's a lot of errors here. Why has it got to be this way? I mean, whatever. I assume that it'll compile fine. What's my middleware? Just the config for the matcher of the files. Okay. I think the rest of this looks good. Yeah, the README, this is where I'll be doing a lot of stuff to change up the README, but that'll come last. So let me take a look here. So within my theme toggle, how do I know what the default theme is? Um, You would have to actually go and change like every single component. Not theme. Wait a second. Could I? Because like if I go to localhost in a incognito tab, yeah, it does light theme by default. But could I just? What if I literally just do a use hook or a React use effect when it first loads? What if I just set the theme to dark? Because I want it to be dark by default. I think this would be a clean way of doing it. Let me try here. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Set theme to dark. Huh, this bummer. I thought that would for sure work. Well, actually, that worked, didn't it? Hold on, hold on. Let me try this here. Go back to my code, remove this, because if it automatically switched it to dark there. Um, and if I refresh this, it won't switch it to dark automatically, right? It didn't. Wait, so this did work. But then I can still switch it to light if I want, but then when I refresh, it'll automatically switch it to dark. I mean, I know it's not like ideal, but I want that to work for this when I refresh here. Why does it not switch it to light? Theme toggle. It must just be because the theme toggle doesn't show until I actually toggle the. Yeah, okay. So let me do something else here. In my share component, chat share dialog. In my chat list, this is um hold on. Workout form is shared. I'm gonna auto toggle it to a dark theme if it is shared. Oops. Okay. And then when I use effect here, when the component first loads, if use shared or is shared, set theme to get out of here to dark. And then I just need to hold on. Why are you erring? I updated you. Oh, I added this to workout final. Damn it. Okay. I put this in the wrong form. That's my problem. Uh, I don't even know why I'm spending time on this anyway. It'll be cool. Okay, yeah. I'm just really hopeful like maybe I could actually like have like a shared workout as an example. That'd be so dope. um, chat ID workout form is shared, and is shared is going to be a Boolean. And then within here, I'll add the use effect hook page share chat ID. Was it ID? Yes, that is good. Chat list does not accept it. It just accepts an ID. Okay, so that is good. Cannot find name ID params ID. Okay, that's good. Well, now I just need the theme toggle because I need to import use theme. So I'm gonna set that right here. Set theme, theme equals use theme. Import that from next themes. Okay, so now we should be golden. So now when I share this workout and copy the link and paste it here, there we go. It is dark theme by default. And then when I am here, I can make it light theme and refresh, and it won't automatically change to dark theme because is shared is not true. So that doesn't run when the component, when the workout form mounts. Okay, so that is really nice. The only other thing I want to do is I want to figure out where is this next coming from, because that is a little silly. That's kind of like the last little thing that I'd want to get rid of here. So, where might that be? Page, login form. That might be the login form. I don't see it here. Maybe in the header. Icon next chat. I think this is it here. Oh, right. Yep. So if there's not a user session yet, then it displays the icon next chat. So I think what I want to do is actually display the Kaya Fitness logo here. Might as well. And I'll make it really tiny. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is looking good. So no more Next.js stuff, which is good. In fact, I could even clear those from my icons and make sure that there's still not an error anywhere. So in my icons file, um, where is that again? UI icons. I could get rid of the next icon. This will probably be good to clear out this code here. I can get rid of the next icon and the Vercel icon. The GitHub one I still need, I think, while I still have that as a login option. I think somewhere I do. So I might as well make that, keep that for now. Everything else is good. Yeah, okay. Um, okay, so save that. I'm getting an error now because yeah, I'm exporting things that don't exist anymore. So let me remove those. And then hopefully there's not an error anywhere else. If I refresh my page, see if there is an error. If I'm referencing those anywhere, I'm not. Okay, so that's good. And then if I go back to my incognito tab and paste in, oh wait, no, I don't have the share link anymore. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I should be good. Cool beans. All right, so I removed all instances, anything that is like Vercel and Next.js because it's not the template anymore. This is my own application. I'm using a lot of the same files. This really was a good starter point. Like honestly, that was awesome. Having this whole template to use. This was really nice. Um, But yeah, now it really feels like it's my code now. I've transformed it into my code. I mean, the template's there for me to use, so there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it's good. It is my code now. I'm going to take a quick break and use the restroom. So I'll be back in like literally just a minute. I am back really quickly, as I promised. There's an error in header now. Okay, yeah, it's just because, here, let me clean this up a little bit. I'm not using that icon anymore anyway, so I can remove it and then that'll immediately fix the error. So that is good. Okay, I think I am set. The one thing I want to do now is I want to figure out this PMPM stuff because that Vercel error, like I want this to deploy. Outdated lock file. I just don't know how to use PMPM. I kind of wish that this was just NPM, but I mean, it's a template. I can't control everything. That is all good. Um, PNPM lock. Okay. I'm gonna ask GPT how to do this quick. So, how do I update my PNPM lock file? I haven't used PNPM before, so I might have to like tell me how to install something too, potentially. So let me see if I can fix this up quick here. npm. Okay, so yeah, I do a global install. Um, okay. Okay. All right, let me do that. So I'm going to, well, actually, first of all, let me shut down my links or endpoint for now. Okay, so I'll go here, do a global install of pnpm, npm install dash g pnpm. And then I literally just need to run pnpm install in this directory. I don't know if I need what is a frozen lock file? Cannot install a frozen lock file. Um, If you need to install dependencies of the frozen lock file, which means no changes are allowed to the lock file during the installation, ensure the lock file is up to date. First using the above step and then run pnpm install frozen lock file. Okay, I guess I will try running both. Okay, got it. Add that in 2 seconds. That is neat. So I'll do pnpm install. Um, okay, I hope this doesn't mess up anything. Resolve 59 downloaded. Holy cow. I don't. Why does it need to reinstall everything? That's kind of. I wouldn't botch anything massive here. I guess I have to wait for this to run. I mean, I guess I'll test and see, make sure that like I can still load my site after I do this, because maybe I like should have never installed things with npm and just gone directly to pnpm. Well, no, because unmet peer. Ugh, okay, I do not know. Let me run this command as well, and then see what's up in the front end if I try running it again. Pnpm install. Okay, lock file's already up to date. So if I look in my changes now, my pnpm lock file has a new version, and yeah, everything is way different. Holy cow, there's a lot of changes here. I think that's fine though. Because let me just try to run it and see if everything looks good. So I'll just load brand new chat. Hopefully I don't get an error or anything. And then back in Vercel here, I'm going to watch for the next deployment once I push this, because once this works here, it's still compiling. Yeah, it's still compiling. Okay, yeah, once this works here, I will push this and then wait for the Vercel deployment and see if I get an error this time. Because I'm guessing what's going to happen is it's not going to fail with PMPM anymore, but there's still going to be an error or something with TypeScript. So we will see. Okay. I still get this weird, what is slot clone? Because I thought that was something I had deleted. I have no idea what this. Oh, it's from my forms.tsx and my UI components. Line 124. I'm gonna look at that quick because that's just kind of like a massive console log error. Oh shoot. That sucks. I guess I did reset stuff with PNPM. Wait, how did it not crash? How did that work? Hold on. Did my package.json not update? Wait, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Ah, frick. This is some. I'm spending some time now on this. Okay, because I think what I need to do is I need to do a pnpm install of the packages I just did an npm install on. So I'm going to say pnpm install, and then what do I have here? So first of all, I have LangChain core. I think there was just three here. So LangChain core, that was one of them. And then I had at hook form resolvers, and then the other one was React hook form. Okay, so hopefully this is good. Unmet peer. I don't know what the heck that means. Shoot, it already says up to date. Man, because now it's bugging out on me. It's saying that it can't find these things. Does my node modules actually not have it anymore? It has hook form, and then within here, yeah, hook form resolvers. What the heck? Okay, why is that? Why is it freaking out on me now? LangChain. Can't find LangChain. No, you're there. LangChain is. Let me go down to the L's, 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 L's. LangChain. Oh, it's not there. Yeah. Let me try running npm install now. This is messy. Let me look at the README again and see how it said to do this. Install Vercel CLI. No, I just. Oh my gosh. Now I botched everything. Now it says nothing can be found. What has actually changed is my question. Nothing has really changed in my. It's all just in my lock. This really sucks. Because like I didn't want to like literally now it thinks that like nothing is installed. This is not what I wanted to be dealing with right now. Let me try refreshing the site here. I mean, it's like it's not actually crashing, but I don't want all these errors, especially if in the submission they pull my code and look at it locally. They're just gonna see a bunch of errors, and that would suck. Okay, it's still compiling, compiling, compiling. Come on now. I can't deal with this right now. This is unfortunate. Um, yeah, now it's actually, oh, no, it's working. It said unexpected token in my layout. I don't know what that was about. This is why I might need to like undo stuff. But I need PMPM to work for freaking, man. Can I just get rid of PMPM? Like, what the hell is the point of it? I don't like PMPM. Maybe I just don't understand it, but it is not helping me right now. It is really not helping me. Like, what if I just delete the PNPM lock? Can I just freaking delete it? Where is it even? Package manager. Okay. Well, where am I even using this stupid thing? Is it in my package lock? Lock file version? That's a freaking massive thing. I guess it'd be either at the bottom or the top. No, no, there's only stuff at the top. Um, okay, because what happens if I rename this? I'll just call it test. I still can't resolve these stupid things, even though my node modules has them, right? It has AI. Let me go to the A's. It has AI. It is right freaking here. I I guess this is the question for GPT. Man, I did not think this would be a problem. I don't, what the hell is PNPM doing to me? Screw me over. Rename this. Okay, I'll ask GPT. Maybe it can help me out really quick here. So I'm getting these errors after running, or no, I need to go back to my chat here. After running the PNPM commands, all of a sudden it can't find any of my packages, even though I know they are in node modules. The site still works even, but there are red squigglies under all of my inputs. Um, Man, this is so pissy. Okay, so it could be a TypeScript thing. Let me check that as it's generating here in my TypeScript config. No, that shouldn't be a problem. Wow, this is so dumb. What the hell is this error? I've never had this before, and this isn't even related to an import. Is it because in my UI, like if I go to button here, is there, I mean, it's probably this, like class variant authority. It must be related to the import still. Okay, what is GPT telling me here? I don't like this. I undo? What if I discard these changes? I think that might actually fix my problem. Ah, that still didn't help. Holy cow. I literally discarded. Mm. I discarded my changes and I'm still getting these errors. Man, man, this is infuriating. At this point, this like really sucks, and I'm just like doing nothing with my actually what I want to do right now. The joys of development. What the hell? Also, maybe okay, pnpm install. Maybe I just need to restart my IDE. I close that. I'm gonna open it again. Oh, that was the problem all along. I just need to restart my stupid IDE because now, and like even if I go into the header, because the header was where I had an issue that was like not even within the imports because it's from an import from a different thing. Yeah, even that's working. Okay. Oh my goodness. So I guess that was a VS Code thing. I'm getting mad at PMPM. I'm getting mad at NPM. I'm getting mad at my TypeScript config. I'm getting mad at GPT because it's not being helpful. And then in the end, it's just a VS Code problem. But at least it's good. It is good now. And my PMPM lock is updated. And so theoretically, I should be able to push all of this now. And I'll say cleaning up the repo. Boom, boom. Okay. And so now a deployment will start in Vercel, and I can see if I get any TypeScript errors. And this will fail pretty quickly if there are any TypeScript errors. So I'm just gonna watch it for a second here. It'll take like typically when I deploy things to Vercel, it'll take like 20 or I mean like 2 minutes, around 2 minutes if there's no issues. Um, and so yeah, it's already going longer than it did for the prior build. The prior build was only 20 seconds. This is looking good. Now it's running the build. So now this is where it would fail if there's any sort of TypeScript errors I need to deal with. There might be quite a few that come up. So I might have to handle these with a flurry of commits because sometimes it'll only display some of the TypeScript errors, um, and or like any kind of errors that Vercel specifically spits out at you that you don't see locally, and then you fix those, and then it has like a new set. And so I've had times where I've had to put like 4 or 5 commits in as I do a bunch of development locally, and then push it all, and then have to fix it all. Well, let's see. I mean, it's going for a minute. This is looking good. Yeah, you can see here that now with that I updated the PMPM lock file, it added these 3 libraries that I added. Everything else, I'm just using exactly what was in the template, all those libraries. So this is looking good. Um, Okay. I don't really know what this warning is, but I don't really care. Compiled successfully. Linting and checking. Okay, so this is where Vercel can sometimes get mad. Because this is where it's linting. Warning. Okay, here we go. This is what I expected. Okay, so it errored out. No overload match. That is stupid though, because I know that that exists. Okay, that's kind of frustrating because like I don't know, I don't want to deal with this. let me go to the workout form final. It's mad right here. Oh, okay, it actually is giving me an error locally. So I think we're good. I'm just gonna say at TS or ignore error. I'm gonna copy that from this right here. Okay. I guess I need to go through all my files right now and make sure there aren't any issues. Let me do that really quickly. This shouldn't take long. So here, is it red? No, it's not red. This is red. So I'm gonna add that as well. So that's good. That is good. It's not red. That's not red. That's not red. This is not red. We're good. We're good. We're good. Good. And the UI. None of these should be red because these are all just shad CN components, but I'm just going to quickly check through them anyway. Because TypeScript is a bugger. Like it seems like even Vercel with a template and even ShadCN with its components can sometimes like mess up TypeScript stuff. And then especially like I was running into issues with TypeScript just because I got things that are nested so deep with the AI state that has the messages, and each messages has a content array, and each element in the content array is it itself an object. Like, and then it has state, which the state has the workouts, and the workouts themselves are complex JSON. So it's just a lot. Okay, so workout revisor, same dealio here. I need to add a ignore error. That is fine. And then yeah, the workout form doesn't have that because it is much simpler. Okay, so that is good. That is good. Spinner is good. Messages is good. Okay, I'm almost through everything now. I just gotta go, 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 go. This isn't taking too long. If I can get a successful Vercel build, that just means that everything with TypeScript is airtight. Even if I'm using some little workarounds like this. I mean, even the Vercel template did, so I definitely don't want to feel bad for that. Okay, this looks good. I'm really glad that I didn't try super hard today to work on adding the clients in and like having workouts under the clients and stuff because I would not have had time to deal with this, and this makes my presentation a lot better. Okay, types. I'm getting errors here. Um, yeah, so these need to be ignored. Like this is just odd. Like I know this is good. This is kind of frustrating that it's freaking out on me um, with these. I really don't understand why. Like, okay, let me remove this and like actually analyze the error for a second here. Because it's telling me that message string is not assignable to a parameter of type raw create params. Um, wait a second, required error. Maybe is that a problem? Hold on. I think that's actually my problem. Because message just doesn't exist on these enums. I need to say that the enum is required. Okay, this actually makes sense. Um, yeah, TypeScript is actually being helpful here, and I was just getting mad and ignoring it. Okay, I'm getting a streaming error. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get these streaming errors that say like my keyframes are, I don't have a good keyframe frequency, whatever the heck that means. Okay, let me fix these up here. Okay, it looks good. That looks good. Okay, so where was I when I hit that error? I was in the types. Yeah, everything else looks good. Okay, so I think I'm good now. So let me go here and fixing up Zod schema types or enums. Okay, so now I will get another Vercel build and I will see if I get an error this time with TypeScript stuff. I might still get an error and then I'll just fix it, but at least I should have fixed all my Zod schema stuff. So I'm going to let this build. I'm going to be right back and get some water and use the restroom again. Okay. I'm back, and it looks like we actually got a success, which is amazing. So I'm going to try going to this app right now. So let's go. Okay. This also means I can share a workout, which will be super clutch because that I think that actually I might actually include that in supplementary materials. So one thing though, I want to make sure. Yeah, okay, so it's if I actually try to generate a workout, test workout, it's not going to work because I don't have the lang serve endpoint as an environment variable within Vercel. And that is fine because I don't want people to be able to use that freely currently. Generate workout fails because, okay, the error is actually not what I thought, but I know that that wouldn't work. Because yeah, the lang serve endpoint is not set up. This is within, oh yeah, the chunking is not helpful. Um, yeah, because all the code is minified, so like I really can't tell what the heck's going on. But that's okay. I know that isn't supposed to work right now. I don't want it to work. I don't want my lang serve endpoint to be accessible through anybody that has this URL right now. Because you don't even have to log in to save. Okay, save and revisit. Actually, I want to change that here. Save and revisit um, chat history. I want to change that to workout history. So let me think, where would that even be? Um, shoot. Component is that even? Save and revisit. Okay, I'm gonna search here in the repo. Revisit. That is within components chat list. Oh, duh. Okay, I've literally been working with this one constantly. Oh, might close out of it though. Come here, chat list. Log in to save and revisit your workout history. Okay, so that'll be good. Um, yeah, so Next.js. Okay, here's the other thing. I need to change the default title here, and that would be within, um, it'd be within my page. Where is that set actually? Is that in layout? Global layout. Title. Next.js AI chatbot. Yeah, here's what I need to change. Okay, so I'll say trainers ally, and then the template will be like that. And then um, work alongside AI to build powerful workouts. Then what are these icons? Icon, shortcut, Apple. Can I, what is Apple? I'm gonna delete that as well. And then I guess it wants a 16 by 16 favicon, so I can actually add that. Or wait, oh, okay. I actually have that as well. So favicon.ico, and then I have the favicon 16x16 PNG, and then the Apple Touch icon. So I'm gonna copy these and bring these into public as well. Paste. Or wait, no, hold on. I need to do this within my, yeah, here we go. Paste these. Okay. And I guess if I go look at the repo for the template, I suppose I could find that there. So let me go, oh shoot. Okay, let me go just right from this link here. So if I go into public, they have those things. Apple Touch icon. Okay, that makes sense. And then what does my Apple Touch icon look like? Yeah, okay. It's just the same. I don't know if like the resolution's different, maybe. Is that why? Like I don't know what the point of that is in the first place. It is a 22 kilobyte file. Right here. I was opening it in the zip. That's why I didn't have all the properties. So this is a 180 by 180 file, but it's only 20 kilobytes. And then my favicon is a not even not even a kilobyte. 16 minutes. Okay. All right. So that looks good. That actually should get rid of one of those errors that I had. So let me refresh. Actually, I need to start it up again. I'm just going to do npm run dev. npm run dev. All right. And I'll refresh this up and I should get a different title at the top here. So all these are just like really minor tweaks and stuff, but I'm just making sure that it's super branded to Trainers Ally / Kaya Fitness and making sure there's nothing with Next.js and Vercel here, especially when I share a workout, if that's what I'm going to send as supplementary material. Um, okay, so let me take a look here. Invalid or unexpected token. Okay, so I want to figure this out too, because this makes it so that sometimes I have to refresh. Um, yeah. Okay, so layout.js. Can I click on this to see? That is not helpful. Yikes. Okay, let me go back to the console here. Layout. The file here is here, chunk app layout.js. So if I go, oh, that's my backend. What am I doing? Layout here. Um, app layout. Let me collapse all these things to make it easier to see. I have a layout here, and then this layout apparently is something is getting missed. And it says in line 28. I don't know if that's accurate to. Okay. Invalid or unexpected token. Yeah. Um, really not sure what to do with that. Because if I refresh, it just works. So I don't think that that's something I'd have to resolve. And like, um, okay, getting that one error still. Hold on, this is still saying Next.js AI chatbot trainers ally. Okay, why is that? It's still saying Next.js AI chatbot somewhere. Metadata. Screw you. Let me do a full refresh. Maybe that'll resolve it. No. Is it because of the page? If I go to the page layout, no, it's not it either. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to search their repo again for Next.js AI chatbot and see all the instances where this is actually referenced. It's in the README. That's fine. It's in yeah, app chat. Oh, okay. It is referenced in my chat page right here. Um, wait, where? Clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. I thought that's that file. App chat page.tsx. Components footer, components header. I removed those. Three more matches. Five more matches. Empty screen. I removed empty screen entirely. App chat page.tsx. Oh, it's this one. This one. Trainers ally. Here we go. Okay. I don't know why it kind of like repeats itself here, but it does even in the template. Um, that's fine. Okay, that's good. That is good. That's fixed up now. All right. It's 11 o'clock, so I've got like 5 solid hours here. Yeah, so I cleaned up the code a lot. Now what I want to do, before I get to the README, I just want to comment my code really, really well. So I checked off clean up code. It's good that I got that done. Now I need to document everything, including the back end as well. Just add good comments, things. I think that'll make it just look very professional. But I only need to bother doing that with the things that actually have a lot of logic in them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear out anything that is not from the template, that the stuff that I actually changed a lot, that I care about commenting a good amount. And that will mostly be just the forms and then the AI actions file. Like those server commenting those server actions, I think will be really important. So yeah, that will be good. Workout revise. You know, one thing I haven't checked is how good this looks on mobile. I'm a little nervous to do that because I have not focused on mobile. Let me refresh here. That looks really bad on mobile. Okay. I should probably spend a little bit of time on that as well. Let me do the workout for myself. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this could go for some improvement. Um, hmm. I'm gonna add that on the list to do later for now. I don't want to mess with mobile currently. 0. Make look good on mobile. I might get to this, but I want to comment everything because even what I could do is I could just add a little thing that's like if it is mobile size, then just like give a message that says like this only works on desktop. Like use this on desktop right now. I think I might go that route because eventually like personal trainers would want to use this on their phone. So I will do it eventually, but for this submission, I don't need it to work on mobile. It's not a game changer. Okay. Okay. So what am I doing here now? I am figuring out all of the things that I want to comment. So I don't need the types, prompt form. Yeah, I added things here as well. And then actions I don't need. So it's really just these 5 that I want to comment up because those are going to be the primary files that I've actually added in logic to work with LangGraph and the forms for it and everything. Okay, so that is good. Let me just commit this here. I'll say finalizing trainers ally branding on site with all the logos and everything. So that looks good. Okay, dope. So now I can go ahead and comment the heck out of everything here. Let me even collapse all this to make it nice and clean. Okay, so that's good. So I guess I will start with, and then I really don't need tooltips for any of these. Mm. Yeah, I guess I'll clean this up as well. So I'll start by doing that. Boom. I can always add the tooltips later if I need. Okay, make this nice and clean. I'm using everything that I'm importing here. Okay. Well, I want to fix up these imports a little bit because I want my local stuff separate than everything else. There we go. This looks good. But I can definitely make this cleaner. Okay. I don't need these on separate lines because there's not that many of them. So it'll still be concise enough on one line. That looks better for sure. And then um, remove these semicolons, just make it consistent. Okay, so that those imports look a lot nicer now, which is good. Okay. And then I don't need to change anything for prompt form at this point. Okay, so now I can go ahead and I can comment the heck out of these guys here. So I'll comment these, and then I'll comment everything in my runnable, in my backend, and then I'll work on the README. So if I comment, yeah, so that'll take care of number 8, and then I'll go through number 9, and that will be dope. The only thing that I might want to change on the front end is making it look good on mobile. I might have time to get to that because it might be decently quick. Otherwise, I'll at least spend like 20 minutes or whatever to make it so that if you're on mobile and you're trying to generate a workout, it'll say like, "Hey, please do this on desktop," and it won't even let you continue. I think that might be the way to do it. Okay. So I want to set right now, actually. So I'm going to take another quick break. I'm taking like a lot of quick breaks today, just because I'm definitely feeling the strain from just coding a crap ton. So I'm going to take another quick break here, like just a few minutes, and then I'll be back to comment all this code. So I will just BRB. All right, I'm back without my camera for now because I am sitting down. I just got to take a break to sit once in a while. Standing is good, but can't stand the entire day. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is add some comments to my code here. And honestly, like I'm trying to think about how I'd want to call out like, hey, these are the components that have most of the work. I think I might even in the README like call out like these 5 files right here are the ones that do most of the heavy lifting. So yeah, that'll be good. Okay, let's do this. All right, all right. Okay, so I don't really need to comment the JSX at all. I've done that before in some of my projects where I've gone so far as to comment the JSX, but typically that's overkill. I mostly just want to comment the JavaScript, especially for the onSubmit function here, and explain how that works. So what I'm going to do, um, let's see. Trying to think of how I want to structure my comments here because there's a lot of different ways to comment your code. I know that some are better than others. Let me just ask GPT a quick question. What are best practices for documenting JS code? Yeah. Okay. I will follow that generally. Um, AI action invokes the lang serve runnable to start generating the first workout for the week. Gets the hook to get and set the messages, the UI messages, which are based on the AI state. Um, defines the UI that displays while a workout is generating. All right, so this is going to be like not like super exciting stuff, but I definitely got to take care of this. Hook to change the theme, either light or dark themed. Okay. All right, so now I will comment this function here. Use form. So I'll say creates a React hook form with a Zod schema defined in types.ts. The default values for this form are based on the inputs initially supplied. That way, when the page is refreshed, the inputs can be rehydrated here. Okay. Because basically, if I don't have the default values set to the inputs from the first message, then when I refresh the page, the form will be cleared. That way, when the page is refreshed, the inputs can be rehydrated here, so the form won't be blank. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so on submit. So this is an actual function. So I'm going to use the doc string convention, JS doc. So I'm going to call it. I'm going to use this here. Tab this in. Fix the indentation. Okay. Get some tea delivered to me, which I very much appreciate. My throat hurts, and I constantly feel like I have phlegm stuck in it because of how much talking I have been doing this weekend and today. So that will help a lot. Okay, so this function right here, I intended to just have AI write some of these doc strings, but I can take care of it pretty quickly. I don't need the comments to be like amazing. I just need them to be decent for all the things that I put a lot of work into. These 5 files here. Okay, so this function um, invokes the lang serve runnable to generate the first workout with the inputs for the workouts for the week. Invokes the lang serve runnable to generate the first workout. Okay, yep, so that makes sense. And then for the parameters, there's just one, and it is an object. Or I guess I could just put in the, can I do this? Data. The inputs for the workout week includes phase, client info, gym equipment access, etc. And this doesn't return anything. So I think that I can just actually remove that. Oh, and yeah, and then this actually goes above the function. Yes. Oh shoot, now I gotta fix this crap. Okay, that looks good. And so now what I'll do is comment these specific lines. So I'll say calls the AI function, which actually performs the lang serve invocation to generate first workout. Updates the UI state with the um, component that displays the first generated workout. That's pretty good. I could go into more depth here of how it all works. Like this component is initially returns a message that right, no, never mind. Yeah, no, I think this is good. Okay. Sets the theme to dark by default if sharing a workout just because it looks better. Okay. And then here I'll say the form is disabled after the first workout is generated. After the first, once it is disabled, it just serves as a part of the chat workout of the chat history to see what inputs went into the workout. Okay, I think that makes sense. That explains the whole logic of disabling, and I can talk about that in the other components as well. Like like also like when you once you revise a workout like that form, you can't input anymore either because that also just becomes a part of the history instead of like just being editable without selecting all the alternatives for the workouts. So that is good. I like the comments here a lot. So now I'll just go on to the next file. Just kind of blow through these here. This one will take a little bit longer, fortunately. That's okay. Um, okay, yeah, so I can this function will definitely be good to document update original workout. Okay. It's too bad that I have these as type any right now. I don't know, like, yeah, my TypeScript is not definitely not perfect, but I think it suits the purposes for the most part that I need. All right, so I'll copy over the doc string. Or actually, this one actually returns something, so I'm just going to copy the doc string that I have from the GPT suggestion of how to comment things. Okay, so back here, this one updates a workout JSON in the backend format with the alternatives selected in the workout JSON in the front end format for the form. Uh, this is a complex function. Like this does some crazy translations here. Updates a workout JSON. Um, updates a backend workout JSON with the alternative selected in the form workout JSON. So parameter, this is an object and it is the original JSON. This is the workout JSON in the format produced by the LLM. And then the form JSON, this is the workout JSON in the format for the form. Then it returns also an object. Let me drink some more tea again. This is helpful. It returns the workout JSON with alternatives selected and original workouts swapped, where alternatives were selected in the form. That's pretty good. In the corresponding section in the workout JSON, check if the select exercise is in the alternative. Swap the select exercise with the main exercise in the workout JSON. Okay, so GPT had some pretty decent comments already, which is really helpful for that because that's my biggest function out of all these forms. Definitely have some bigger functions in here. I'll get to this after, but yeah, let me finish this. So, be this action. AI action. Invokes a lang serve runnable to either revise a workout, or generate workout the next day. And then this, I can copy this as well. Um, state that manages the set of alternatives selected for exercises. And then this is going to be the same comment here. So I can delete this. It defines the UI to display while a workout is generating / being revised. All right, so now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to say revising workouts is disabled if already viewing a revised. Okay, well, actually, first of all, I'll say this component is used both to display initially generated workouts as well as revised workouts. Revising a workout that has already been revised, aside from selecting alternatives, is not allowed. Okay, that makes sense. And then I'll say um, this form isn't disabled if the user has already moved on to the next workout. At that point, this form just serves as a part of the chat history to see what went into creating the current. Oh, okay. All right. And this bad boy maps the section type warm up, balance plus core, strength, or cooldown to the icon to display next to the section title in the form. That's simple enough. Yeah, and then this function, I guess I could, I mean, this is so simple, but I might as well. Okay, I'm gonna see what GPT says, because I can also use this to kind of validate how well I'm commenting things. So create a doc string for this function and include it with the function. All right, that is a long ass doc string. That's, woo! All right, here, let me just do this. Okay, this function takes a variable. Ah, this is like freaking long as hell. Like, come on. This function takes a variable number of string arguments and returns them as a tuple. A tuple of strings. The string arguments we return as a tuple. The input arguments and return as a tuple. I don't need examples. I'm just going to keep this short. I think examples are overkill. At that point, it just makes the code too long. Okay, so this bad boy, create the dynamic workout schema, initialize the default values, and then for this one, I will say, let's kind of copy the what I have here. It creates a reactive form with the Zog if needed defined dynamically above. The default values for this form are based on the workout the LLM produced through the LangServe endpoint. All right. And so I need another doc string here. I'm going to actually do this one. I'm not even going to give it any instructions because it is smart enough to know what to do. Dope, dope. I don't need examples and stuff, but whatever. Okay, I'll remove the examples. All right, that's good. And now I need to make a doc string for my onSubmit function because this one I'm not going to ask GPT to do. I want to really take care of this myself. This one is not going to return anything though, so I can remove the returns and then let's start. So first of all, I can kind of base it off of Vokes links are vulnerable to either revise current workout or generate the next workout in the week. Okay, so that makes sense. So then my data here is going to be um, of that type, and then the user feedback is going to be literally just an empty string or continue. I guess I'll say it's type string. Okay. The workout created by the LLM with any alternatives selected. And the user feedback, either an empty string means to revise the workout, or continue means to generate the workout for the next day. Perfect. Okay. So this one is going to uh, edit the workout JSON produced by the LM to incorporate the alternatives selected. Incorporate. I think I spelled that right. Okay, and then I don't need the console log this anymore, so I'm going to clean that up. And I'll say adds a user message um, just to make the chat history show which option the user chose in the form, either to continue to the next day or revise the current workout. Okay, that looks good. And then here, this is where I actually invokes the langserve runnable to generate the next workout or revise the current one based on user feedback. Which happens is based on the user feedback. Okay. And then here, finally, this one I'll actually take the comment from here. Updates the UI state with a component that displays the next or currently revised workout. Okay, this function is documented. Let's go. So now this bad boy right here, I need to document this one quickly as well. And then this I will example of workout JSON produced by LLM. I guess I can keep this code just because it's kind of nice to have that as a reference point. Okay. All right, so now I need a doc string for this function, which just updates the form state. This is kind of one of my janker ones as well, where I was using any for all the TypeScript stuff, but oh well. Okay, almost there. At least with the front end stuff. All right, so one thing that's like kind of bugging me, I really shouldn't be bothered by this, but it's like at this point I've like locked in my submission basically, because now I'm just doing cleanup stuff. And it's kind of too bad because it's like there's no room for like any like genius inspiration to finish off this project because now I'm just working on like admin stuff to get it submitted, which is kind of unfortunate. Maybe that's a limiting belief, and I should be thinking that way. But I'm just kind of being real with like what's going through my head as I'm finishing up the documentation for everything and stuff. Where it's like there's no opportunity for me to like do something freaking amazing now. I mean, I think this project is freaking amazing. I'm really happy with how it's turned out, but I'm just thinking like there's no chance for me to like improve it a frick ton. Like if I have some like genius idea, it's like, well, no, I'm locked in now for the rest of the day to just work on getting this submitted and improving all the documentation and stuff, which is good. I think this is good enough to win the competition. Um, but if I had like another day or another week, I feel like I could implement all these things. That would help a lot. It'd make it so robust. Or I could think of other really cool ideas. Anyway, let me just get through the documentation here because like this needs to happen. I need to have good documentation. So, okay, updates the form state, updates the running list of alternatives selected when an alternative is chosen. So then the parameter value is going to be of type string. The alternative workup selected value string value field. What happens if I make this of type string? What is the type of form here? Yeah, whatever. Um, the workout being updated, and then at param, this one is going to be type form, React hook form. The React hook form managing the state. Okay. And this is going to be a type use form return. Okay. Okay. That's that one. And then these guys right here, I'm just going to write short little comments here because these don't need to be, these don't need to have full doc strings. Um, when continue to next day button is clicked, this function is invoked to submit the form with the user feedback of continue so that the workout for the next day is generated instead of revising the current workout. When the revise workout without feedback button is clicked, this function is invoked to submit the form with the user feedback of an empty string so that the current workout is revised and given back to the user to either continue on or select alternatives and then continue on. Okay, that looks good. So that's everything in this one. And then next I have this guy right here. Creates the dynamic workout, combine. Okay, this is nice because I don't really have to comment much for this. Let me just get the comment for the form creation. Um, creates the React form with the Zod schema defined dynamically above. Default values for this form are based on the final set of workouts the LLM produces for the week. Okay, boom. That is all commented already, so that is good. Next week, okay, so I'm getting through this, I'm getting through this, and then I just have to comment the back end, and then I can start working on the README, which will be really solid. I'm gonna have to spend a good amount of time on that. Okay. So for the prompt form here, There's not going to be too much that I need to comment. Um, I guess I'll just comment these. Well, router. Where do I use router? Um, Next.js router defined here, or the new workout button to the left of chat input. Okay, allows user to type enter to submit chat. Refers to the input element so it can be focused automatically. And then this bad boy, I can just copy what I have for the revisor here. Okay. All right. So this one, AI action invokes a lang set or runnable to revise the workout based on the free form text input provided. Okay, and now I need the messages. Okay. Hook to set the, yep, all right, that's good. Focus on the input by default. And then this is going to be, okay, so this is going to be the same dealio here. Or I'll say the input is only ever enabled when the user currently has the option to revise the current workout generated. If providing initial input for the LLM for the lang serve endpoint, selecting alternatives for an already revised workout, etc., then there is no need for the input, so it is disabled. Okay, so that is good now as well. Okay, I just want to make those things really clear because if they actually do bother to look through the code, and in my README, I think I'll call out these 5 files that are like the key files, then they'll kind of understand what's going on more. And also, it'll just help them get an idea of how my application is supposed to run and what the flow looks like because these kind of just show like these are disabled in these cases, and after the workout's generated, then they have an option to revise it or to move on. Like those are made clear both in like the README and the functionality, but now also in the README when I get to it, and the functionality, but also in the comments as well. So I think this is good overall. Okay, so now I need to define all of these guys here. So the default state for generating workouts for the week. All of the keys here match the pieces of state in the lang graph. Okay, dope. And then this is the lang serve runnable endpoint to host the entire power of my lang graph behind the slash workout API endpoint. Let's go. Okay. All right. Now we have to document these big functions here. I'm going to try to make this decently quick. Okay. Okay, so let me copy a doc string. This does not return anything, so I can copy a doc string that doesn't have a return. That'd be in here. Okay. Where do I not have a return? It is on the on submit. Yeah, so this right here. Okay. Okay. Input data. All of the inputs for the lang graph, the workout input schema matches the state attributes of the Lang graph. Okay, and then next param. Oh wait, is there an extra? No, no man. All right, I'm good. All right, so then I also need the chat ID, or that. Oh, actually, no, it's gonna be string or undefined chat ID. The ID of the chat, which is also used as the thread ID or the langserve invocation to keep the same session throughout generating workouts for a week. Okay, dope. And this function is going to be invokes langserve runnable to create the first workout of the week based on the user input. Okay, there we go. That is solid. All right, so now what I'm going to do is start commenting this out. So create streamable UI defines the UI that will be updated throughout the workout generation to provide immediate feedback to the user that the workout is being generated. All right. Finds the system message is streamable. I don't actually use this now that I think about it. I could probably delete this because system message, I have that, or wait, no, no, no. Defines the piece of UI that will eventually be the form to revise the first workout once it is generated from the lang serve endpoint. Thread ID, chat ID is used as the lang serve thread ID. So the workout session be maintained. Okay, so that looks good. Okay. Uh, defines all the inputs for the lang serve invocation. All the keys in workout state match the state for the lang graph based on the inputs to the initial work form. Invokes streams the events from calling the lang serve endpoint. Loops through all events streamed from lang serve. All state, I'll actually put this here. All updates to the internal lang graph state are pushed into the front end state object to maintain consistency of state between the back end and the front end. I'm pretty proud of that actually. I think that's quite dope. Updates the loading UI to improve the user. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Then I'll say for this, um, once the workout is generated, reflect that in the loading UI. Set the system message to the form to display the generated workout. This system message is added onto the UI state in the form component that invokes this function. Okay, updates the AI state with the workout generated. Okay, that is good. And then a lot of these comments are actually going to repeat for this second function here. And then those will be the two main big functions. And then a lot of this stuff is pretty basic. Might not even need to comment it really. I'll think about that. I'm going to take another break quick, and then I will resume to comment this. And then after that, I will have my front end, all the files I care about there fully commented. And so then I will go to the runnable, which I think I already have some comments in. So it might be pretty quick, but yeah, we'll see. So I will be back in a bit. I am back. Let's finish commenting this file right now. So, first of all, fix the indentation there, break it down, boom, and then I'm actually going to split these. Actually, no, let me do these first. To create, um, to revise the workout or generate the next workout based on the user feedback. Depends on the user feedback given. So this will be the chat ID, and then we have the user feedback, which itself is just going to be a string. Feedback user supplied to revise the workout. If it is continue, that means to not revise and move on to generating the workout for the next day. And then the current workout is going to be of type workout or undefined. The workout, the current workout edited by the user with alternatives selected. If undefined, this function defaults to using the current workout produced by the LLM. Okay, all right, this is good. And so now what I'm going to do is comment everything in here. So creates the sets up the state to be everything to be the current state of the graph, but with the new user feedback and the updated workout if alternatives were selected. Alternatives were selected. Okay. And then adds a user message to the AI state, which includes the user feedback or an empty string if revising without feedback, or continue if moving on to the next day. All right. And then creates the UI to display that the workout is being revised or generated to improve. That's fine. No, no. Okay. And then creates a bot message. Creates the UI to mimic a bot message to show that it is currently processing the workout revision or generation. Okay. And then this one, I'm going to use the same comment that I had here. And then I'm actually going to split left here so I can maintain these things side by side and copy things where I can. This is where I had that little jank wait. So waits 2 seconds to allow the async AI state update function to run to add the user feedback, to add the user message with the user feedback to the database. Since the Lang graph agent fetches the user feedback from the database. Okay. Updates the loading UI to show that the next workout is being generated or the current workout is being revised. All right. And then right here, streams events from the Lang server. endpoint as the revision agent or workout generator agent is running. All right. And then actually I'll copy these as the agent generates the workout. I need to use the word agent more in my documentation to really make it clear these are agents. So yeah, I'm doing that. Okay. Boom. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. And then updates the UI state with the workout generated or revised. Okay, that is good. So I'm going to close out of this. That is done. And then this one creates the AI object that is used to generate and revise workouts. When a chat initially loads, this function is called to create the UI state based on the AI state that is saved in the database. All right, that's good. This function is called whenever the AI state is updated and, to save the AI state to the database and create a new chat in the database if it is the first message. All right, then this function here, this function transforms the AI state into the UI state, including the components for revising workouts, um, viewing the final set of workouts, and user messages. User slash AMS. Okay, there we go. That is done. So there's my documentation for the front end. I'm going to push this as well. Um, documented important files in front end and a bit more, too. Okay. Now we move on to documenting the back end. And the problem is I don't actually have this in, I don't have this in my repo yet. I need to include the back end somewhere as well. It might be a separate repo. I want to have it in one repo. So I might just have another folder in my front end. Like let me go to this right now. I might just have a like all of this code right here. I might put in a folder called backend. I guess that's appropriate. Let me ask, would it be appropriate to put all of my backend API code in a folder at the root of my next.js project called backend? I'm curious if there's like a convention maybe GPT would know. Um, yeah, yeah, I guess that works. It's just kind of weird because then like most of the repos, the front end, but the real power and like everything using it, like actually Nvidia and LangChain is just chilling in a within a single folder. But I guess that is fine because like in my README, I can just call it like the most important stuff is in the backend folder, and maybe that is good enough. So we'll see. Okay. I should actually probably do that now. New folder, backend. And then within here, backend. And then my get ignore ignores all .envs. Yes, that's good. Okay. I'll copy those over now. So let me go to trainers ally backend. Copy, and then paste. Okay, there we go. And then my get ignore here ignores credentials and env. So if I go now to, I have my example, my get ignore, my client. Okay, nice. All right, this looks good. So let me start by documenting the lang graph endpoint. Sets up lang tracing. Fetch trainers ally runnable. Okay, I actually already commented this file nicely, so that is really helpful. Then helpers.py. Okay, so here's one thing I really want to do to clean up my backend here. I wanted to make a prompts.py file. I think that is necessary because I need these prompts are just so bloated. It's insane. So let me copy these. Freaking massive. Woo! All right, copy. So I'm now going to say, right, because I actually use these day workout system prop. I use these in yes. Actually, hold on. I just have the chain mapping. Oh, no, I'll keep that. Okay, so um, from prompts, import day workout system prompt, day workout user prompt, day workout revisor prompt. Like this. That should be good. Okay, so now that looks good. So I'll say maps the chain, maps the agent to the attributes that define it, such as the prompts, input variables, and output type, string or JSON. Okay. And then uh, okay, I'm trying to think of what to say here. Can use Nvidia, NIMS, or Grok. Used Grok during testing sometimes in case to avoid using up Nvidia credits. Okay. And then I'll say format workouts. Um, okay. Just taking a stretch break quick. Probably stand up pretty soon again. It says my internet connection is bad, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't know why. It says my Wi-Fi signal is poor. Might just be because I'm sucking the juice streaming. Okay. So for all of these helper functions here, I want to set up some doc strings. I'm gonna do that in a sec. But first I want to look at um yeah, luckily a lot of my code is documented here. Still including this code in case I ever want to switch back to AI deciding it should revise. I probably should clean that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me make some docs. Well, yeah, because I already have doc strings for the. Okay, this is actually nice. I don't have doc strings for all of them though. Why don't I have? Okay. Well, let me go here. So formats JSON object into something more readable by humans and LMs. Turns string the formatted workout argument. It takes a workout, which is a dict, the JSON, the workout JSON object that needs formatted. Okay, that's nice. All right. Formats a message for the non-chat version of Llama that uses special tokens. Args role stir the message role system user or assistant. Message string. That message content is complete. Cool. And this is going to be whether or not this is the last message. So that end token is required. Okay, so that's good. And then in this case, formats a set of messages for a non-chat llama prompt where special tokens are required. In this case, messages is going to be a list of string. The messages that need to be formatted. Turn string the all of the messages combined into a string. Okay, that is that. um, accepts a chain agent name and returns the lang chain with the prompt piped into the LM, which is piped into the necessary output parser. And so the chain name is going to be a string, and this is going to be the name of the chain, i.e. agent. And this returns chain, lang chain for the agent requested based on the chain name. Okay. Okay. That looks good. And then I have the get latest chat. Okay, so this is going to fetches the latest chat from the database based on latest message, fetches the latest state of the chat from the database based on the last chat message. This accepts a chat ID, which is string, the ID of the chat to fetch the latest state. And what this returns is a dictionary. So it's going to return dict, the latest state, which matches the schema of the lang graph. Okay. This is pretty good. Need a print result. Clear this up a little bit. Okay. I like this. This is looking clean. Now I just need to comment up the runnables a little bit better. Entry point. 'Cause I could just have some doc strings here. Because I have the routers. These have doc strings. You know what? I'm going to delete this code. Because I want this to be really, really clean. Okay. Um, yeah, let me clean this up a little bit. I need to print this out. I mean, I have all this code in Git if I ever need some of these things that I'm removing. So let me start from the top and add a couple of docs here. Um, entry point for the graph. Current state of the graph, and it returns the updated state just to give something back to the front end. The updated state, yeah, okay, so that's good. This is agent to generate a workout for a single day. And it returns a dictionary because it returns the updated day, the workout created, and an updated list of the generated. Nice. I'll remove these extra print statements. Okay, so now this bad boy, agent to process the user feedback and workout edits after a user revised generated workout. So it returns the updated um, workout list of created workouts, the user feedback fetched from the database. Okay, so that's good. And then this guy, agent to revise a workout. The updated day, um, the revised workout, update list of workouts generated. And then this one, I'm going to copy the doc string here. Make the spacing consistent there. Okay, so this one, agent to process the user feedback and work to process the workout edits, alternatives selected after a user revised, after the user reviewed a revised work. So this will return, yep. Okay, so that looks good. Result generator. Okay, this guy, ending node just to signal to the front end that the graph is done generating workouts for the week. Okay, so this is going to be the final set of workouts and a flag to signal that the graph is done. Okay, I believe that is all the commenting that I need. That is awesome. I guess the last thing I need now is to, and I'm running a little low on time, unfortunately, because, okay, so I've documented everything. But now I need to create a really good README. And I was hoping to spend at least an hour on this, but that would put me at 1:30 already. And so then I'd have 2.5 hours to record the presentation. Maybe that's actually fine. Yeah, I got to get cracking on the README pretty soon here. So the other thing I want to do is I want to edit the little client here. Hard code inputs to the Lang graph for testing. Um, I'll add a doc string to this guy. This script creates a client lang serve Python client to test out the lang serve endpoint hosting my lang graph. This script was just used in testing the backend before I created front end, but it's I'm keeping it since it serves as a nice simple example for how to interact with lang serve endpoint through a Python client. Note that this client is outdated since I have changed a lot in the backend from when I developed front end. We'll likely back and update this later. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe I don't actually. You know what? I don't want this right now. I'm gonna delete it because it is outdated. It's not helpful. But what I will do though is I will update it. I'll update it with the doc string here. So in my old code, I'll at least have that little doc string and then a couple extra comments here. And then maybe I'll update this later and add it to the repo. But right now, I definitely it doesn't really help me to have that because it's outdated. Because I realized like I changed a lot about like the interrupts in my graph and using the Vercel KV instead of Firestore and all that. So yeah, that's not really actually helpful. Okay, so that is good. Now what I want to do before I actually start on the README is I want to run this from this new location. Just make sure that everything is set up well. So let me do that. So in my backend here, I will trainers ally backend, and now here I will rerun. So make sure this all works. 'Cause I changed some imports and stuff, and if maybe I like accidentally like had like typos as I changed documents and things like that. So I'm just unindent does not match. Yeah, there you go. So there's a problem in my code, my helpers here. Um, hmm, I don't know how it. Okay, is it? Hold on, I might have to edit all of these really quick here and make this work. I mean, this is good, just fixing up indentation and stuff. I'm totally fine taking care of this. Okay, almost there. That part is good. Okay, and then in my prompts, these are good because they're just at the top level. Helper's good, endpoint is good. Okay, let me try this again. See if it fails. Return outside of function in my helpers.py. Am I returning something in my prompt? Wait, I might have. I botched that one there. Everything else that for some reason that needed to not be unindented, like every other function did. Probably because I added that later after copying it from. Okay, yeah, there we go. So everything is working again with my moved code and everything indented properly and documented. And so now I'm going to try generating a workout again because I haven't tested this in a while after all my documentation and stuff. So let me try that. So first I'm going to delete this guy. It's just an old workout. Um, so I will refresh and let's give it a shot. So I'll say 6-7 week for John, and I'll do 2 days. Right? Generating workout. Endpoint is working great. Still thinking. There we go. Okay, workout generated. 6-17 week for John. I like it. Okay. Change the hamstring stretch to a quad stretch. Change the to a trap bar deadlift. And then I will say continue with next day. Generate workout for next day. The UX is pretty solid here. And then for my second day, I'm going to have it actually revise without feedback, just to test that out as well. Yep, router to revise or not revise. It is routing to revise. It is revising workout. That is all operating exactly as expected. Things are going well. Core functionality is key. So All right. And then for goblet squats, I'm going to say, hold on, that's kind of weird. It repeated itself with the trap bar deadlifts. I don't really like that. Not sure why it did that. Because I have trap bar deadlifts in both days now. But anyway, I mean, like, it does that once in a while. So back squats, push press. I selected back squat, so that one's fine. But I don't know why. I gave it feedback to switch to trap bar deadlift, so you'd think that it would incorporate that feedback and not switch to, or not have trap bar deadlifts in the revision. Anyway, that's probably just the LLM being a little silly. Dumbbell shoulder press, dumbbell bench press. Okay, yeah, this looks good. So yeah, everything is working great. All right, nice. So now I am going to, hold on, why are these here? Pi cache. Pi cache needs to be in my git ignore, like that. Those files cannot be there. Okay, so that is good. And then my requirements file, I believe, is fully up to date. I guess I can, yeah, I'll run a pip freeze again and just make sure that it doesn't say it changed here after I do a commit. So I will say moved trainers ally backend into this repo. I run that. Dope. And then I'll restart here. And then I will do a pip freeze requirements.txt. And it should not update at all. See. Yes, it did not update. Okay, so it's already fully up to date. And that's really important because one of the things that the NVIDIA submission specifically asked for is instructions on how to install everything. And so this is it's really, really important that this requirements file is perfect because otherwise my links from endpoint won't work. They have different versions of things that don't work or if they're missing packages. Because my instructions for my backend is going to be pretty simple. It's going to be make a virtual environment, activate it, do a pip install requirements or -r requirements.txt, and then Python trainers ally AI endpoints. Boom. That is all that I will need to have for the instructions there. And then for the front end, it'll literally just be a pnpm install and then a pnpm dev, like really, really basic there. And I can even kind of like leverage the README that I already have for this piece right here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That is good. Okay, so I'm in a really good spot now. I just need to work on the README. So let me close out of these for now. Let's work on the README. Okay. I'm going to, my markdown's a little rusty, to be honest. So I'm going to have to dedicate a bit of time to this. Okay. Yeah, this is the last big thing. And then, okay, well, there's actually two other things. Make look good on mobile. Then -1, implement Nvidia guardrails. I kind of need to get to these two things. Because NVIDIA Guardrail, it would just be good to have that because I can add it pretty easily leveraging LangChain, and then it'll just be another technology that I can tick the box that I'm using in my submission. And it'll help with hallucination. Like it should legitimately be helpful. Guardrails is an NVIDIA technology that helps you with making sure that you don't have any sensitive stuff in your output or like inappropriate output from the LLM. And then also it helps prevent hallucinations and stuff. So I'll probably incorporate that. I hope I have time. I'll try to blast through the README here. And then making it look good on mobile, I'll probably just have a little thing that says like, don't do this on mobile right now. And then I'll have to work on that later. So that's what I'll do there. So I'm going to try to blast through the README and so I have time for these two things. And then I can go on to working on the presentation, which will mean my stream will have to end because I can't really record and then stream my presentation at the same time. But yeah, I am going to, yeah, hopefully I can make the README look neat like this one here. Um, yeah, maybe I can even use GPT to help me with the README. We will see. But yeah, I'm gonna take another break and then come back and probably be standing with my camera on, and I will continue with the README. All right. Right. I am back, ready to continue this grind. Let me just get things positioned up again here. Okay. So one thing that I want to do really quick is, while I was on break, I was just thinking I just want to knock this guy out right here because this is just going to be jank if anybody tries to access things on mobile and they get a view that looks like this. I do not like that. So yeah, it's not meant for mobile right now. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about, like, I'd have to just restructure the UI for mobile, which I'll get to that, but the power of my application is not manifested through it working well on mobile. It's through the functionality that we see here, and I happen to make it want to look. I want to make it look good as well, but I don't want to spend a ton of time on mobile, at least at this point. And so what I'm going to do in the chat list, I think that's where I'll actually detect. So let me go to um, components, chat list, because here I display the actual messages. But what I want to do is wrap this in a div. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Holy cow. Div class name, and then sm hidden. So it's hidden for now. So when I go here and I go to, oh wait, that did not work. It did it reverse. Sm hidden, hidden sm block. Okay. So now on really small screens, it is hidden. In fact, I might even do MD. So MD and up it is shown, otherwise it is hidden. Um, yeah, that's definitely better. And so then what I will do is I'll make another component, and this one I'll say class name is equal to um, MD hidden. And this guy will have a H1 that will say this application, I'll just say mobile design for this app is still in progress. Please use the desktop version. Okay, let's see how this looks. So if I go down to small, okay, that looks really bad. Text center, flex, vertical, align center. I didn't change anything. Hold on. Boop. Let me ask GPT quick. I'm almost done already, so this will be a nice quick thing. How do I use Tailwind to make this text centered both vertically and horizontally? I don't need to spell things right. I don't really care. It understands what I'm saying. Justify center, item center. Yeah, okay. I'll just go with this. I will trust it entirely here because this kind of basic thing, I think it can actually do well, better than me. Okay, well, that wasn't quite right. Item center, MT10. I'll just like do like a margin here. Mobile design for this app is still in progress. Please use the desktop version. And if I go down to like a little phone view, yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. So that I already crossed that off my list. So I'm gonna actually take this and move it to down here. Because I still want to make it look good on mobile so I can actually like not just say, hey, go use the desktop version. Like, so this will be improved later for sure still, but now I don't have it at the top of my list and I can move on. So now I need to actually create the README. Okay, this is going to take a little bit here. Mm, Let me think about how I want to do this. Because at first, at the top, I need an image. And so I might actually take this as an image. Snipping tool, new, snag this, like that. And then save it. I gotta be kind of quick with this here. I don't want this to take up too much time, but I want to make a neat little image here. So let me, my goodness, I'm opening random crap on my computer now. This is annoying. Get out of here. I don't care about you. I'll open this with GIMP. I just want to add a nice little header text to this image that says Trainer's Ally. And I'll make it a nice pink color that I should already have saved in GIMP from when I color picked it from the logo yesterday. So I'll say text, Trainer's Ally, boom. And then I'll change, actually, I mean, I don't really want this font. Or Richard, no. Um, oh man, okay, I could get lost in a area. Yeah, okay, this looks good. Make it like, yeah, like 100 font is good. Oops. And then now I want to move this like here. And then I'll add a new layer. And this one I will just fill with a black color and change the opacity. So like this. And then edit, fill with background color. And then change the opacity so that it's partially see-through. So now I'll select both of these layers. Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay. I think that's decent. I mean, like, I'm not the best at Photoshop and stuff. Um, well, ooh, maybe I'll do it like this. How does that look? Trainer's Ally. I want to make this bigger actually, or I'll make new text. AI, make it 80 because it's like a little subtitle. AI, personal trainers plus AI workout generator. Personal trainers, welcome to the age of AI. That's kind of neat. And then I'll make this smaller. I'm spending too much time on this. I'm gonna be, oh man. Okay. Personal trainers, welcome to the age of AI. I mean, that's cool. So if I can just finish this up quickly here, that'll be all I need. Hmm. Edit build background color, and then change the opacity down just a hair. Okay. Now I want to move all these things together. So I'm going to merge, merge down, merge down, merge down, merge down, and then move this entire thing. Like that. I guess having an off-center could be cool. Well, no, that doesn't really work. Let me undo this because I want to have less opacity here. I think that's better. And now I can merge down. And then, man, this is definitely paint drying even more than my other stuff. It doesn't even, it's so messy, but I don't have time to mess with this. I am here to write a README, not make this whole freaking thing. Um, Maybe I just do it like this. I want it centered though. Oh my gosh, I am just wasting a ton of time. Go back. How does this README look? Go back. What can that mean? That okay, I'm just gonna go with this. I don't care. Export trainer ally um, cover. And this needs to go in trainers ally in the app component because they're the pictures here. Okay. How big is this file though? I think I might have made it too big, so let me take a look. Trainers ally app. Um, it's only 100. Okay. Ooh, sick. Okay. Nice. So now in my README, well, first of all, I don't know how to freaking view a README. Like, how do I take this README and actually open preview? Yeah. Okay, that's what I want. So, um, 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 oh, I need to just update. I just need to upload it right to. Okay, so let me delete in the app here. I'm gonna delete these guys because I just need to upload it right to Imgur or something. So let me do that. Imgur. new post, choose something, and then here I'll go into trainers ally, app, and cover, open image, a new tab. There we go. Now I'll replace this. Trainers ally. And now I can preview this bad boy. Personal trainers, welcome to the age of AI. All right, that looks good. And then wait, what is this link to? Um, wait, what? Is that linked to something? Oh, no, no, here it is. Okay, so I need to change this link. Maybe I just want it to not be a link. What am I doing? Get me back to my README. Thank you. Um, I guess this could be a sample workout. Yeah, let me do that. Let me share this, and this will be my link, right? Because I can, or no, it's not going to work because, all right, will this work? It's work. Why can um, yeah, all right. Everything should be disabled there, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it wasn't, because if I go to my, like all this is disabled. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I guess if is share, then I want to disable everything. Actually I could add that in the code quick. Let me go to my, okay, it's another aside. I'm wasting time. Well, not necessarily wasting time. I'm using my time to make this better. Is shared, because for every single message, no, that's not even going to work. There's not really a way to pass in if it is shared. I'm surprised that it didn't like disable it automatically. It should have because where do I define that? What am I doing? Workout final or no, workout revisor is disabled is based on what? Index. Yeah, I don't know. Is shared just kind of messes it up. Could I get the URL actually though? That's just like kind of bugging me a bit because when I go here, it has this preview here, but then like I'm allowed to input everything. It doesn't save anything. Well, what happens if I do just localhost? Hold on, because it might just be because my database is not set up in the front end, the actual deployed version. Let me go to this and see if it works. Oh no, that's still, so it doesn't like actually pull in yeah, it's kind of weird how it's shared. Um, okay. Um, I have an idea. I cannot display the workout form if is shared as true. Okay, it's already 120. Holy cow. Oh, what am I doing? Because this readme is going to take longer than I thought as well. So I'm just, yeah, this is it's not ideal. Um, okay, I'll just nail this quick. All right, is shared. Copy this entire freaking thing. Why are you freaking out on me now? Okay, let me tab this twice. Okay, now does this work? So now the workout generator should be empty. Yeah, workout for day one, workout for day two, final workouts. Okay, this is good. And then let me make sure that this works if I just go to chat instead of share. I should have the workout input now. Yep, we're good. All right, so that's all perfect. This is great. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay, so I got that set up now, and I would just need to deploy to fix that. Okay, so that's good. And then so back to my README. Mm. The reason why this might take a bit of time is like I want to think about how I display the value in this. Um, an open source application um, using Nvidia and LangChain powered by Nvidia, LangChain, and the Vercel AI SDK that allows personal trainers to create custom workouts for their clients with the help of powerful, with the help of artificial intelligence. For their clients by working alongside artificial intelligence. Okay. Does that automatically update my preview? It does. Then what does this do? This goes to sections. So if I click this, it goes to features. And then if I click this, it goes to model providers. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, I want to have time for the guardrail stuff too, for hopefully. So it'd be nice if it'd be nice to try to get through this pretty quickly here. Um, okay, trainers ally. How does this look? Personal trainers start by generating, start by providing input. Personal trainers can tell the AI, personal trainers start by, well, okay, let me see. Um, create workouts day by day. LLMs powered by Nvidia in the back end. Um, execute used by LLMs powered by Nvidia in the backend, used by um, Lang graph agents, generate workouts day by day, stopping each day to accept feedback and exercise alternatives from the personal trainer. LLMs powered by NVIDIA in the backend, used by LangGraph agents, generate workouts day by day, stopping each day to accept feedback and exercise alternatives from the personal trainer. This is the first application of its kind. Never has there been a way for personal trainers to work closely with AI to create workouts and not just have AI do all the work with no guidance. I hope that sounds good. I think that does. An open source application powered by NVIDIA, LangChain, and the Vercel AI SDK that allows personal trainers to create custom workouts for their clients while working alongside artificial intelligence. Let me change this a little bit. LLMs power NVIDIA in the backend. LLMs powered by NVIDIA, used by LangGraph agents, generate workouts day by day, stopping each day to accept feedback and exercise alternatives from the personal trainer. This is the first application of its kind. Never has there been a way for personal trainers to work closely with AI to create workouts and not just have the AI do all the work with no guidance. Let's go. I think that is a solid little quip about what makes this useful. So now for features, I got to think about what I need to do for this. So it's going to be a bunch of bullet points. Um, Features: provide input for the AI to generate workouts, such as the client goals, um, access to gym equipment, workout preferences, etc. um, AI will generate work. AI will generate workouts. After generating each workout, the AI passes control back to the user to select alternative exercises, um, ask the AI to revise, to select alternative exercises, to optionally select alternative exercises or provide free-form feedback. After AI revises a workout, users again users are given control again to select any final alternatives before moving on to the next day. Then, um, after the after all workouts, provide input, generate workouts, weekly sets of workouts. After all workouts for the week are created, the AI outputs the final list, and users can again select any alternatives. Select AI generated alternatives, exercise, AI provided, or provide freeform feedback. Users can optionally select AI provided exercise alternatives or provide freeform feedback. Okay, let's take a look and see. Features provide input for the AI to generate weekly sets of workouts such as the client goals. Features a powerful set of AI agents that are used to generate weekly sets of workouts for clients. Provide input for the AI to generate workouts for clients. Provide input for the AI to generate workouts. Um, a powerful set of AI agents to use generate weekly sets of workouts for the clients, one day at a time. Provide input for the AI to generate workouts such as the client goals, access gym equipment, workout preferences, etc. After generating each workout, users can optionally select AI provided exercise alternatives or provide free-form feedback. After AI revises the workout, users are given control again to select any final alternatives. I'm going to say alternative exercises before moving on to the next day. After all workouts for the week are created, the AI outputs the final list, and users can again select any alternatives. I think this is solid. And this is actually kind of helping me with an outline for my presentation because I want to quickly go over the features here. So I think this is helpful in the end. Let me think about this. Another thing that'd be cool to get a picture of this graph that I have. Um, Actually, yeah, I'm going to snag this. This will be appreciated. Hold on, I need to laying graph, and I'll upload this to Imgur as well. But first, I need to just find a good place for that anyway. But it'll be good to display that. Um, Technical details. Yeah, so I'll change this to technical details, authors. This application was created by Cole Medine for the Nvidia AI agents developer contest hosted by Nvidia and LangChain. Oh wait, a second. Let me go to the README here because I might want to copy the links that they had. README. Okay. All right, so it's 1:30 right now. All right, I gotta grind. Got to grind. Give me the code. Created by Cole Medine, and then I'll link this to my YouTube channel. So I'll just go to my YouTube channel Um, oh, hold on, I gotta like my wife's video quick. Let's freaking go. All right, my wife is amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my channel, copy this. Ooh, I got a notification. Wait, was this on my JSON? That's not really human readable anyway. Oh yeah. I kind of love it too. Uh, Gobi staff, thank you for the comment. That gave me a good chuckle. I don't even remember saying that, but I can see myself saying that because when JSON is not printed pretty with indentation and stuff, it is not readable. Anyway, all right, there we go. For the NVIDIA AI Agents Developer Contest hosted by NVIDIA and LangChain. Okay, so that's authors. All right, so technical details. Um, okay, so NVIDIA NIMS. What am I doing? What am I doing? NVIDIA NIMS Llama 370B instruct. I want to link to because I'm yeah. So and this is the model that I'm using. So I want to say that technical details. The large language model used by the agents by the LangChain agents that generate and revise workouts is Llama 370B instruct running, I guess I'd say running with NVIDIA NIMS. The large language model used by is hosted by NVIDIA NIMS. So I would do this. So I would say Llama 3, boom, boom. Okay, so let me make sure that works. So, okay. The large, oh wait, that didn't work. Hold on, why did that not work? Okay, there. Okay. Large language model used by the LangChain agents that generate and revise the workouts is Llama 3 70B Instruct hosted by NVIDIA NIMS. Beautiful. Okay. Then I'll delete this code or this text here. And then what else do I want to say for technical details? Um, the Lang chain agents are set up to interact together and accept human feedback through a Lang graph through through a backend application developed leveraging Lang graph. Below is a slightly simplified um, visualization of the graph where you can see the agent nodes for generating and revising workouts and how they are connected. And then I want to paste an image. And this is going to be trainers ally lang graph, and I need to upload another thing to Imgur. Okay, this is I'm getting through this pretty quick. The thing that's going to take a bit longer is going to be the instructions. So I'm going to try to get through that pretty quickly here. So lang graph, open image, new tab, boom, close off it now. I copied it. Okay, it's kind of big though. It's way too small. Let's try 400. Way too big. 300. I think that's a good size. Can I center this though? Um, Let me try something. Div align equals center. Yeah, that looks good. And then can I add classes as well? This is all new to me. Class equals or no. Oh, that freaking worked. Let's freaking go. Let's do 25. All right, nice. Yeah, because like all these things are I need a break here. There's just too much. There's not enough space between them. Yeah, that looks really good. Um, could even add a break here and then remove this margin bottom just to make things a little bit neater. Okay, yeah, that looks good. The large language model used by the LangChain agents that generate and revise the workouts is Llama 3 70B Instruct hosted by Nvidia NIMS. The LangChain agent are set up, interact together, and accept human feedback through a backend application, not end backend application, developed leveraging LangGraph. Backend leveraging below is a slightly simplified visualization of the graph. We can see the agent nodes for generating and revising workouts and how they are. Okay. What other technical details do I need? Um, Actually, here, I'm going to add this back. Margin bottom 25 pixels. I'm going to have some text below here. So I'm going to say um, the front end for this application is a next.js application that uses the Vercel AI SDK to stream outputs from the oh, I also need to talk about LangServe. The LangChain agents are set up to interact next to it, leveraging LangGraph and hosted with LangServe. I'm going to add some more links as well. I'm going to drag this. I'm going to have my browser set in my other monitor for now, just so I can get things quicker. So I'm going to say LangChain. Um, the agents built with LangChain are set up to interact and accept through a backend application leveraging LangGraph. And hosted with LangServe. So I'm getting all these nice little links here. Hosted with LangServe. So all the power of the graph sits behind a single API endpoint. That's dope. I love laying graph. Um, okay, and then I'm gonna do Nvidia NIMS, and I like laying serve as well, just having all that power behind a API endpoint. Um, okay, so first I'm gonna change this. Um, hosted by Nvidia NIMS. Okay. Okay. The front end of the application uses the Vercel AI SDK. Vercel AI SDK. To stream the outputs from the LangServe endpoint and turn them into React components to beautifully display the workouts generated and accept exercise alternatives and workout feedback. All right, let's go. This is shaping up. Let me see how the preview looks. The large language model, yep, hosted by NVIDIA NIMS is the agent. The agents built with LangChain are set up to interact together and accept human feedback through a back-end application leveraging LangGraph and hosted with LangServe. So all the power of the graph sits behind a single API endpoint. Below is a slightly simplified visualization of the graph where you can see the agent nodes for generating and revising workouts and how they are connected. The front end for this application is a Next.js is built um, is a Next.js application that uses the Vercel AI SDK to stream outputs from the LangServe endpoint and turn them into React components to beautifully display the workouts generated and accept exercise alternatives and workout feedback. Let's freaking go. What else might I need to do? Talk about it. So I talked about LangChain, LangServe, LangGraph. I talked about NVIDIA NIMS. I talked about Vercel AI SDK. Um, what other technologies did I use? I guess like React hook forms. I don't know if that's big enough to mention. Uh, accept exercise and alternative workouts through React hook forms, forms, React hook form. I guess I can include that. Okay, that looks good. All right, so let me go to the preview. The front, yeah. Okay, that is dope. Let's go. Uh, Lang serve endpoints is hosted on DigitalOcean. And I'm not actually hosting it there yet, but I will at some point. And the front end application is hosted on Vercel. So let me get those links as well. DigitalOcean, hosted on DigitalOcean. And then we have Vercel. Okay, let's go. That is looking good. Technical technical details. And if I click this as a go, yeah, it does. Okay, that is good. So I got the features. I have the technical details down with my graph. Um, create. Okay, well, I don't need to deploy your own. So let me deploy your own. I'm going to remove that. Okay, but I'll need to have some instructions for running it locally. Okay. Okay. Um, let's see. It's 150. Definitely a little low on time compared to what I wanted. I'm almost done with the README though. At this point, I'm just down to the instructions. Create a really good README. I hope my README is really, really good. It's decent. It could be better. Um, I mean, I could spend hours and hours on a README, definitely. But yeah, after I create this README, I have all my code documented in both my front end and my back end now. All the important AI application back end stuff, and then anything in the front end that's leveraging my links or endpoint or Vercel AI SDK. So all the documentation is good. When the README is done, that'll be good as well. I don't need to create an instruction document for how to use this application because the goal is for it to be very self-explanatory, especially when I have a demo. So I should be good. I guess maybe I could. Hmm. Well, once I have the demonstration, I'll have that posted in the README as well, actually. Um, I guess I could make a section like how to use really quickly. Yeah, let me add that quick. I'm just gonna bite the bullet and take the time to add a new section here. So features and then how to use. So boom boom, how to use, and then add a BR at the bottom here. Um, Note that this application is blocked. That this application that is currently hosted with Vercel is not enabled to use the Lang serve backend currently, since that would take my Nvidia NIMS API credits. The front end can be used to view workouts shared, like by clicking um, the big trainers ally link at the top of the README, but cannot be used currently to generate your own workouts. Note that this application that is currently hosted, that this application hosted with Vercel is not enabled to use the Langsford backend currently, since that would take my NVIDIA NIMS API credits. The front end can be used to view workouts, to view shared workouts, like by clicking the trainer's ally link at the top of the README, but cannot be used currently to generate your own workouts. Feel free, though, to run this application with your own NVIDIA. Feel free to run this application locally, though, with the instructions below and your own API keys, and everything will work. Okay, makes sense. How to use. Note that this application hosted with Brazil is not enabled to use the links for backend currently, since that would take my NVIDIA NIMS API credits. The front end can be used to view shared workouts, like by clicking the trainer's ally link at the top of the README, but cannot be used currently to generate your own workouts. Feel free though to run this application locally. Um, yeah, I'm going to call this deployment node. Deployment node. And then I'll have another section called how to use. How to use. It's getting a little, there's a lot of text here. How to use um, Trainer's Ally has been designed to be as simple as possible, yet still very powerful. Here is a step. Here are the step by step instructions for how to generate a week's worth of workouts for a client. Step one, um, click on the new workout button on the left side chat panel. 2, enter in any inputs. Enter in all the required inputs for the workout, such as the client's goals, access to gym equipment, for workouts, etc. 3, click generate workout. 4, after the first day's workout is generated, you can either well, let's see, how does this look? Um, you can either continue with the next day, have the AI revise. You can either continue the next day or have the AI revise with or without um, feedback from you. How does that look? Um, if you chose to revise the workout, if you want to just move to the next day, feel free to select any exercise alternatives before doing so. If you decide to revise the workout, AI will um, make the revisions with any feedback, make the revisions and produce the new workout. Feel free to select alternatives here for moving to the next day. After doing going through this process for each day, the AI will then produce a final list of all the workouts for the week where you can still select any final exercise alternatives. From here, feel free to bring the workouts into your personal training app, such as EverFit. Hopefully, all right. Trainer's Ally has been designed to be as simple as possible, yet still very powerful. Here are the step-by-step instructions for how to generate a week's worth of workouts for a client. And I'm going to say in minutes for a client, in weeks worth of um, very customized workouts for a client in only minutes. So I want to talk about the benefits of it more too. I don't think I'm alluding to that enough or talking about that enough. Um, Trainer's Ally has been designed to be as simple as possible, yet still very powerful. Here are the step-by-step instructions for how to generate a week's worth of very customized workouts for a client in only minutes. Click on the new workout button on the left side of the chat panel. Enter in all the required inputs for the workout, such as the client's goals, access gym equipment, preferred workouts, etc. Click Generate Workouts. After the first workout is generated, you can either continue with the next day. you can either continue with the next day or have the AI revise with or without feedback from you. If you want to just move on to the next day, feel free to select any exercise alternatives before doing so. If you decide to revise the workout, the AI will make the revisions and produce a new workout. Feel free to select alternatives here before moving on to the next day. After going through this process for each day, the AI will then produce a final list of all the workouts for the week where you can still select any final exercise alternatives. From here, feel free to bring the workouts into your personal training app, such as EverFit. Boom, let's go. Okay, now I want to update this and say, powered by Nvidia, to create highly customized workouts for their clients um, in just minutes by working alongside artificial intelligence. Let's go. LLMs powered by Nvidia used by lane graph agents generate workouts day by day, stopping each day to accept feedback and exercise alternatives from the personal trainer. This is the first application of its kind. Never has there been a way for personal trainers to work closely with the AI to create workouts and not just have the AI do all the work with no guidance. Let's go. Deployment note. Okay. Looks good. So now I just need the instructions. I've kind of covered how to use it, covered the features, the technical details. I made that note that's not working in production, right? Or that's not LangServe not enabled in production right now because I don't want people to use my NVIDIA NIMS credits. It is looking good. It's 2 o'clock though, so I only have a couple more hours here, and I gotta record that video. So I need to really blast through the instructions here. Okay. Let me check the submission again quickly here, make sure I am not missing anything. So let me go back here. Um, okay, so got that. Oh, I'll have to spend some time writing up a description and hardware testing. That's challenges during development. I'm going to spend some time on this as well. And then instructions around the project. Luckily, like whatever I'm putting in the README will be useful here. Link to the demo video. Yeah, okay. 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 I want to have time for guardrails, but I don't know if I will, because I'll at least be able to select these options. That's good. Nemo framework container. These two, yeah, I mean, like literally the only other one I could end up including is this one, which would be cool because I have 5 out of the 8. Right now, I still have 4 out of the 8, which is good. The only other thing that like I could have done, because I think these two, or no, yeah, Nemo data carriers for fine tuning. So if I could have ended up fine tuning this if I had a lot more time, a lot more workouts generated, but I don't. So um, yeah, like really, I couldn't use anything else. So, but I might be able to incorporate the guardrails here if I have time. I think that'd be good. Submit your project by 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, all right. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break and then I'll come back and I will grind out the instructions for how to run this. Yes. Yeah, that won't take super long. And then at that point, I will have the README done. So then I just need to work on the presentation. And that part I will, yeah, I'll end the stream. So basically, after I finish the README, I'm going to end the stream because I'm going to have to record myself. So I guess I'll finish up the README. I'll think a little bit about how I'm going to record everything, and then I will end the stream and record it, and then get it submitted, posting it to YouTube and Twitter. So, all right, I will be back in a little bit to finish up the README. All right, I am back. I'm going to be sitting down again here, so I'll have my camera off for now. But yeah, I need to finish this README here. Okay, so one thing that I was thinking about while I was taking my break, I always got a thought when I'm taking my break. I want to add a new section to the README, and that would be for future work, like things that I feel like that I'd want to add. Um, so I'm going to add that here. Future work. Add some BRs. BR. And then at the top, I'll add another section and call it employment note. How to use. That actually work? Hold on. How to use. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, and then this one is going to be future work. Future work. So I'm going to say um, at this point, trainers is a powerful demonstration of how AI agents can be used to um, perform complex tasks, in this case, generating workouts for clients. In this case, I'll say creating workouts for clients alongside humans. However, there is definitely a lot more work to be done still to make this application production and customer ready. I am determined to make this a full-fledged production application and not just a winning submission for the Nvidia AI agents developer contest. So I wanted to list out the future work here that I will continue in the coming months. Okay. At this point, Trainer's Ally is a powerful demonstration of how AI agents can be used to perform complex tasks, in this case, creating workouts for clients alongside humans. However, there's definitely a lot more work to be done still to make this application production and customer ready. I'll just say customer ready. I am determined to make this a full-fledged production application and not just a winning submission for the Nvidia AI Agents Developer Contest. So I want to list out the future work here that I will continue in the coming months. All right, so number one, this will kind of just be from my list that I have here conveniently. So I'm going to bring that to my other monitor quick and just type up from there. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is add the ability to create clients within the application where each client will have a workout history. This will also allow pre-filling the workout generator input form based on the client profile. Okay, that's good. And then add the ability to create custom exercise alternatives instead of just um, being able to select from the AI provided alternatives. The ability to adjust any number in an exercise, such as the number of sets, time, or reps. Those are all some really big ones. Make the application mobile friendly. Currently, the this application disabled on mobile with a message that says to use the desktop version. Um, Add a pricing structure for generating workouts to make this application customer ready. This includes creating more robust authentication and user management. Okay. Make the UX even better by providing users with even more updates as workouts are being generated or revised. Okay. And then the next one is add the ability to generate an entire week's worth of workouts without interrupting after each day, just in case they want to just go quickly and generate a full week. Handle errors better in the lane graph backend, and um, also just have a better toast system for displaying any errors in the front end. Um, Add more safety measures in the back end to prevent um, AI API abuse or long running workout generating sessions. Just say that to prevent long running workout generating sessions. Okay. Um, I believe I have incorporated everything. Yes. Okay. Oh no, last thing is add the ability to chat with an a fine-tuned LLM to ask questions about the workouts or anything related to fitness to help provide better feedback for workout generation. Okay, add the ability to chat with a fine-tuned LM to ask questions about the workouts or anything related to fitness to help provide better feedback for workout generation. Boom. Okay. Okay. Make the UI more concise. Right now, each workout takes up a lot of space in the chat history. Okay, this is my running list. I've got a lot going on here, but it's all good. Add the ability to create clients within the app. Each client will have workout history. Okay, just make it a little bit more concise there. Okay, so let me read through this quick. It is 2:20 already. Okay, so I gotta get through this pretty quick here. So at this point, Trainer Ally is a powerful demonstration of how AI agents can be used to perform complex tasks. In this case, creating workouts for clients alongside humans. However, okay, one second, I dropped my fidget using right now. All right. However, there's definitely a lot more work to be done still to make this application customer ready. I'm determined to make this a full-fledged. I spelled fledged wrong. I really wish there was a spell checker here. That is that good? Damn. Um, full-fledged. Determined to make this a full-fledged production application, not just a winning submission for the NVIDIA AI Agents Developer Contest. So I wanted to list out the future work here that I will continue in the coming months. Add the ability to create clients within the app where each client will have workout history. This will also allow pre-filling the workout generator input form based on the client profile. Add the ability to create custom exercise alternatives instead of just being able to select from the AI provided alternatives. Add the ability to adjust any number in an exercise, such as the number of sets, time, or reps. Make the application mobile friendly. Currently, this application is disabled on mobile with a message that says to use the desktop version. Add a pricing structure for generating workouts to make this application customer ready. This includes creating more robust authentication and user management. Um, yeah, make the UX even better by providing users with even more updates as the workouts are being generated or revised. Add the ability to generate entire week's worth of workouts without interrupting after each day. Handle errors better in the lane graph backend and have a better toast system for displaying any errors in the front end. Add more safety measures in the back end to prevent long-running workout generating sessions. Add the ability to chat with a fine-tuned LLM to ask questions about the workouts or anything related to fitness to help provide better feedback for workout generation. And then make the UI more concise. Right now, each workout takes up a lot of space in the chat history. Okay, that is good. So now I just need instructions on running the backend. So okay, let's get to that. So I'm going to look at my sections that I have at the top here. So technical details, running locally. Why is there not one for creating a KB database instance? Okay, anyway, so running locally, running the backend locally, running the front end, running front end locally. Okay, I'm just fixing these up a little bit. Running back end locally, running front end locally. Okay, so here we go. New section. Running back end locally. Okay. Of trainers ally is simply a lang serve endpoint that hosts a lang graph runnable. Let me look at the README here to see how it. env.example. Um, Honestly, since this is Nvidia, I want to make that the first API key. Okay, running the backend locally. The backend of this application is found in the backend folder at the root of this repository. You will need to use the environment variables. Oh wait, this is nice. It actually, you can reference a specific file. Let me go back and check this. Defined in, okay, nice. All right, I'm gonna add some comments to this quickly here. The ape, wait, is that not how you comment a .env.example file? No, it is. The NVIDIA NIMS, NVIDIA API key to use NVIDIA NIMS. Uh, set this to yes to use Nvidia NIMS or no to use Rock or another LM that you set up. Optional. The Grok API key. This Grok is set up in this project just to show that other LLMs can be used as well. Optional. Lang chain API key for Lang Smith tracing. Okay. You'll need to use the environment variables defined in .en in backend .env.example, and then we'll say slash backend .env example. Is that right? Does that actually work? I want to see this. Um, .env.example, and then yeah. Okay, that's really cool. Nice. Okay, you'll need to use the environment variables um, defined in to run the backend. Turn the .env.example file into a .env file and supply the necessary environment variables. Um, the Nvidia API key and use Nvidia. Let me open this up again. Use Nvidia and use Nvidia. Set this to yes to use Nvidia. Environment variables are required. The Grok variable is only there to show that other LMs can be used. The Lang chain API key is there for optional Lang Smith tracing. Okay. Right, this is good. All right. After setting up the .env file, create a Python virtual run the below commands to create a Python virtual environment and install the necessary Python packages to run the langserve endpoint. So what I'll do is I'll copy bash here. Bash. All right, so it'll be pip install cd backend pip install dash requirements.txt. Then run the following Python command to host the lang serve endpoint / workout on port 8000 bash Python, and that it is trainers ally AI endpoints. While in the backend directory. Okay, so I need to create a Python virtual environment. So I'm going to go to GPT here. I'm going to say, me the commands to create a Python virtual environment and activate it. Because I don't remember the exact commands, and GPT will be able to help me quickly because I got to blow through this here. Don't have a crap ton of time left. Um, It's like taking forever to submit. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow. Wow, that is not thank you, but no thank you. Come on. I don't have time to dick around here. Is my connection like unstable or what is test? What is happening? Damn it. I'm okay. Wow, it is freaking out on me. Okay, so Python. Yes. Okay, I gotta slow myself down here because I'm starting to get antsy. Okay, so it is Python, trainers, ally, BNB, and then Windows, uh, Windows, Mac OS/Linux. So make sure this. Can I bold this? This is probably not going to work, but I just want to try it quick. No, I didn't expect because it's been in Bash, so I can't use HTML. On Windows, on Mac OS, on Mac OS/Linux. Okay. Okay, this is good. I think that is all the instructions for running locally. Okay. So now I need to, oh, so that's running the backend locally. Now I just need to set up running the front end locally. Um, for running front end locally, creating a KB instance. No, I'm just gonna call running front end locally. Okay. Turn the .env.example file into a .env file. Okay. Um, turn the .env.example file into a .env file and populate all the environment variables with your own values. This example file has the remote runnable URL. The remote runnable URL environment env value is going to be the full URL is going to be the URL of your hosted lang serve endpoint, not including the slash workout part of the path. So for example, it would be, I'm going to copy this from off screen. So it would be something like this. Okay. Creating a KV, follow the steps in the quick start guide. My only thing I'm unsure about is there is the auth secret. How is the auth secret populated? Hold on. Hey, look at that. Oh yeah. Yes. Set this to the URL your langserve endpoint is hosted on, such as. Okay, that looks good. Next, finally, to install the necessary npm packages for the front end and run it and start it, run the following commands while in the root, while your current directory is the root of the repo. pm install pm dev. Trainers ally should now be running on. All right, I think this is good. All right, let's see. Personal trainers, welcome to the age of AI. Features, deployment note, how to use, technical details, running backend locally. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Follow the steps. Okay. Enabling your application to interact with it. Remember to update your environment variables in the env file with the appropriate credentials. Okay. Well, the other thing is, um, 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 wait a second. I'm doubting myself here because how the heck do I access? Oh yeah, my these aren't updated. My .env.example is not updated. Hold on. My backend.env.example is not updated. Instructions to create a KB database here. I need that. Okay. for the, yeah, so I can say in the back end here for the KV, for the KV in bars, see the instructions below for setting up the front end. Okay, that is good. That is good. I hope this is simple enough. It's a little complex with the KV. Like everything would have been simpler. Um, oh, also, I don't need these credentials anymore because I'm not using Firebase anywhere. Like I set this up. I don't use DB anywhere, right? DB. Oh shoot. DB dot. I don't use right. Feedback. I can clean this up and then yeah, this will okay. Yeah, I can clean this up. Credentials, and then I guess I mean this is ignored for now, so good there. But I can delete Firebase admin. Okay, so that's just keeps it a little bit clean there, which is good. Having because I wasn't using Firestore anymore, so I definitely don't need that. Okay, yeah, so that's good. Okay, so my README now, running the backend locally. The backend of Trainer's Ally is simply a lang server endpoint that hosts a lang graph runnable. The backend of this application is found in the backend folder at the root of this repository. You'll need to use the environment variables defined in backend.env.example. And that takes me to it. Let's go. To run the backend, turn the .env.example file into a .env file and supply the necessary environment variables. The Nvidia API key and use Nvidia, set this DFs to use Nvidia NIMs. Environment variables are required. The optional Grok API key is only there to show that other LLMs can be used. The LangChain API keys are for optional langsmith tracing. For the KV env vars, see the instructions below for setting up the front end. After setting up the env file, run the below commands to create a Python virtual environment, install the necessary Python packages to run the langserve endpoint. Okay, and then run the following Python command to host langserve endpoint on port 8000. Running the front end locally, creating a KV database. Follow the steps outlined in a quick start guide provided by Vercel. Remember to update environment variables in the env file with appropriate credentials provided during the KV setup. After creating a KV database instance, you'll need to use environment variables defined in .env.example to run the trainer's ally front end. That is good. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. All right. And then, okay, this is looking really good. All right. So then in my .env.example, um, how to get NVIDIA NIMS API key. Follow lang chain instructions here. Follow the setup section of this lang chain doc to get the NVIDIA API key. All right, and then yep. Okay, and then I need to check this again. Okay, I guess there's a little typo here. Don't need the and. Okay, so that's good, right? Because of my yeah, this is a typo if I here like just have an and chilling here, but that's fine. So I delete this, delete this. Okay, it's looking good. Okay, I think I got my readme done. It is before 3 o'clock, so it's not too bad. Um, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna read through one more time really quick. I'm just gonna be silent because I want to be quick. make sure these work. Features that works. Deployment note. How to use. Technical details. Running backend locally. Running front end locally. Future work. Authors. Okay, that's all good. Okay, features. I'm gonna change this to deployment. In deployment note, the hosted or sell hosted front end. Be very specific there. Okay, I think that's good to just know there. Right. Oh, typo. Environment variables and running backend locally. Environment. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change this to capital. Super, super tiny little changes here, but just want this to be literally perfect because I'm a freaking perfectionist, of course. All right. I don't want to shorthand this to NFARs. Okay. Um, Note that this requires you already have Python installed on your system. Note that this assumes you already have Node and npm installed on your system. feel free to use npm instead of pnpm commands as well. Okay, I think that's good. Node npm. Node npm npm install your system. Feel free to use npm instead of pnpm commands as well. Okay. And then I'm going to add an exclamation mark here instead. Future work. Okay, I've already read through this. I'm not going to read through that again. I've read it like 3 times. This application was created by Coleman for the Nvidia AI Agents Developer Contest hosted by Nvidia and LangChain. Okay, let's freaking go. Let me review my list of changes here. So that's good. I deleted this. I don't need it. Added that. Okay, nice. Nice. In the runnable, Edge clear out the Firebase there. The chat list, I fixed it up for mobile for now to just say that you can't run it on mobile. And then here, if it's shared, I just hide that. And then my README is juiced up now and ready to go. Mobile created README for trainers ally touched up for mobile for now. Boom. Boom. Okay. Dope. So it is now deploying to Vercel. So I'm going to take a look at the latest deployment and just track that for a bit. And then I also want to take a look at the README. So I'm going to refresh now, and this should be a much, much better README. Let's see, moment of truth here. Trainers ally, personal trainers, welcome to the age of AI. Let's go. It's kind of it's a little like having it to the side is whatever. An open source application. There's a typo here. Damn it. Alternatives. Man, these typos are gonna kill me. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give this entire thing to GPT and call out any typos here. Don't give back the full thing fixed. Just tell me exactly where typos are and what to change it to. Okay. It's being so slow. Come on. Okay, well this build worked. So that is good. So now if I click this link, yes. And then if I go to mobile, mobile design for this app still in progress. All right. Perfect. Let it go. Okay. Nice. This is frustrating. I don't know why, but like GPT is being incredibly slow. Let me try this on my other browser. Or here we go. Oh, wow, there's actually a lot of things here. Okay, this is really good. I'm glad I did this. I'm gonna fix these quick. Damn, okay. Okay. To work alongside artificial. So that's the first one. This is the first application of its kind. Vercel hosted, no, that's fine. Used to generate currently. cannot be used. Current. Okay, I can get through these quick. Feel free. I'll say, however, feel free. Okay. Bring the workouts. From here, feel free to bring the workouts. What's different? From here, feel free to bring the workouts into. This is the exact same. It's weird. They hallucinated that one. Note this application. Okay. This requires you to already have. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's getting really specific here, but I guess I like this. Mobile friendly. No, that's actually correct. More robust authentication, add more safety measures. Two. Yep. Questions about. Okay. All right, that's good. So I'm gonna um, idle touches to read me. Boom. All right, let's go. README is done and it's before 3 o'clock, so I have an hour now. I guess I might go till 5. So I'm gonna give myself 2 hours to really nail this down because I want to do the presentation, potentially do NVIDIA guardrails as well, and then I actually have to fill out this form as well. Luckily, though, this should be pretty quick because I already got the description. I got this already. Project category, large language model. Challenge. This is where I have to put some time, but then instructions I already have. I linked, I already got this, I already got this. Um, so yeah, like this is the only thing I've spent some time doing. So I'll have to record the demo and upload it. Link to demo video on YouTube. Link to social post with entry and okay, yep. Gotcha. All right. So that is it for this stream. Because now, here, I'm gonna stand up to. I'll stand up to actually do a good exit here. All right, so that is the end of my streaming for the contest hosted by Nvidia and LangChain. I have streamed nonstop this weekend and a lot this week. And it has all come to this. I'm really happy with the way that my application has turned out. I think that it's super, super useful, saving personal trainers hours and hours of time, especially when I take this forward as a full product. But right now, as something to submit for the competition, I think this is great. I think it's going to win it. I said that I set out to win this competition, and I really think that this is good enough for a couple of reasons. The first thing that's really exciting about this is that it's built on top of this complicated concept of using humans alongside artificial intelligence to accomplish a complicated task. task. A lot of times people make AI applications that do simple things or they do complex things, but without guidance from a human, and so it's not done well. This architecture is complicated yet beautiful, and I have put so much work into it. So yeah, I'm excited to finally be able to submit this very, very soon here. It's been really fun to stream this as well, even though, as I expected, no one's really coming into the stream. But for those of you who have stopped in even for a little bit, I appreciate it a lot. I've had it up to 3 people in at once before, and like that's more than I expected, to be honest, because watching me code like this is like watching paint dry. But I just wanted to document my journey, get really comfortable streaming, build up some skills around that as I am um, also building my skills in AI and software development. And then also when if I win this competition, or I guess I should say when I win this competition, it'll be really, really cool to have all those streams to document all of the coding that I did. I didn't stream as I started from scratch. I had a lot of the back end developed already, but everything with the front end and a lot of the improvements and stuff with the back end and getting things set up with NVIDIA and the actual NVIDIA technology and stuff, all of that I did on stream. And so it is like, I feel like at least 30, 35, maybe even 40 hours of streaming content at this point from just this week. It is an insane amount. But it has been awesome, a big blessing to be a part of this and to develop this application. And this isn't the end of it either. I'm definitely going to take this further into a full production application at some point, as I mentioned in my future work and my README here. So yeah, now it is up to me to yeah, record this demo, maybe implement NVIDIA guardrails, which I'll try to quickly do off camera if I have time, and then just submit everything, get the video uploaded, make the Twitter post, yeah, and then make the submission. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm getting nervous. It is crunch time now. I've got 2 hours max. I'm getting myself 2 hours max to get all this taken care of. So I'll just have to plan out my presentation and go with it. So thanks again for everybody that was a part of this and anybody watching after the fact too. This has been awesome, and I'll catch you around for more videos on AI and software development in the future.